it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it.
ccmixter.org.
There you go.
Drum beats and guitar riffs to the World Wide Web, from one countryside to the next. It's an international love affair, and new music is our gift to the free world. Our freedom of expression is only limited by our creativity, so we stand together, and because of it, our voices are unlimited. We represent every corner of the world as we broadcast our message to every country, state, city, and town. Our supporters have expressed tremendous gratitude for taking the high road and giving them free music again to the world.
In the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I Lines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive back down. Oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound. Skyward bound. Skyward bound. We'll never touch the ground. Never touch the ground. We are skyward bound. We'll never touch the ground. Never touch the ground. We are skyward bound. In the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher. Fly so much higher. Fly so much higher. Fly so much higher. Sky lines and clouds are below.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Premier Ball Night. I am Floodman11, and I am joined here today by Rain and Street Lamp.
G'day.
Say good day, guys.
Hey guys.
Okay, we've got a bit of a special treat for you guys tonight. We're actually going to have 3 streams going for parts of the night, with dedicated commentary teams and dedicated analysis panels. So tonight I'm going to be doing the analysis with Rain and Street Lamp. We have our first commentary team featuring Starballs and TJ.
G'day. Hey guys, how we going?
And then later on tonight, we'll have Vexation and Sizzled coming in to do some commentary as well. And we have, as I said, 3 streams going. So we've got Wallace, Dokugan, and Ryan Ball. So we'll be telling you which streams to be looking at for which things later on today. So yeah, first up tonight, we do have the Minus Pro Ball featuring, who have we got featuring? We've got Team Boegs featuring Ulti, Hayes, Jake, and Squash, with Ball Jobby and Bogus sub, playing against Team Boom Headshot, up against one King Hit, Demo, and Strange Cloud, with Vin and Arcanus sub, and they're going to be playing on, I believe, Renegade tonight. So, Transillo tonight. Following that, we've got the Miners Premier Ball, with the Flag Bearers and the Ball Busters playing on Iron, and that should be a very good game tonight. After that, we've got the Majors Pro Ball on Renegade, with the teams of Mike Litt and El Fitzo. So we'll be seeing some of the Majors Premier Ball players tonight in the Pro Ball as well. And then that'll lead into the Majors Premier Ball, the main event, at the end of the night. So guys, how do we see tonight going?
I'm looking forward to finally seeing the dispute between Mike Litt and El Fitzo settled, and just a fucking great showdown. I'm really pumped for that.
Me too. I mean, whether you're an El Fitzo supporter or whether you're a Mike Litt supporter, we can all get behind the Majors Pro Bowl tonight.
And we all know how to throw heaps amount of banter and shit across the stage, so it's gonna be fucking fantastic.
Indeed.
Even if you hate everybody.
I may have to leave you guys for that one. but I'm sure you guys will capably analyze the great plays going on.
Should be a fantastic night. Indeed. So we've got another 5 minutes. How do we see this minus Pro Ball going? We've got, who we got? We got Ulti and Jake, Hayes and Squash playing against one Demo, King Hit and Strange Cloud. I am thinking Boom Headshot, the team Boom Headshot has got a pretty good chance of winning this one.
Well, I mean, I don't think Hayes is going to turn up for Team Bwegs. So
I believe
So
it's pronounced heart yes. Just putting that out there.
So then that puts Bug in the team, who's been one of the most experienced defensive players in the minus competition at all.
Indeed, he's one of the most experienced players in the community. Full stop. Played since season 1. In my opinion, a majors player definitely. It's pretty silly. Some of these players in the minors Pro Bowl teams have been playing a lot of majors minutes, and they've been really influential in majors. Like Ulti, yeah.
Didn't they get locked down? I thought after the halfway point in the season, I thought people got locked into majors or minors definitively.
Not halfway. It was about week 7.
Oh wow, that's super late. Okay.
But yeah, it's still. I think Ulti was actually designated a minors player barely, so he just got in barely. But he still played a lot of majors minutes compared to someone like this is Jake.
It's so bizarre seeing Squash, Bug, and One, those three in a minors team. Considering I've played with them in majors before, it's so bizarre.
Well, that's been the quality of the minors competition this year. We've had majors this season, rather. We've had majors players playing in minors against top quality minors players who've made it a really, really tight competition.
And I think that goes back to taking the amount of teams down to 6. It really made the competition in majors as well. It really made it a lot more, not exclusive, but it meant that it was harder for teams to succeed unless they had 4 really good players across the board, like Elfitzo, the Ballbusters, Elfitzo's team rather, and the Ballbusters.
No, just Elfitzo. I like that idea.
Elfitzo's
just
TFBs.
Elfitzo and whoever the fuck else wants to play with him.
As he was on that team. Not many, but no. I reckon taking it down to 6 teams really increases overall the competitiveness of both majors and minors.
Great call by the commissioners.
Yeah, indeed. I hope that even if we expand to 7 or 8 teams, that the overall level of competitiveness stays the same, because this season's definitely been the best season yet for OLTP in terms of how good players are. And you can see that in the minus Pro Bowl. Like last season of minus Pro Bowl and season 2 was a complete joke, but no offense to anybody who played in it, but like this season these are like across the board really good players. Really
these are games that I actually want to watch. Like in the past I'd be like, minors, yeah, not really, but now that you have like people like One, Demo, Strange Cloud, Hi Yes, I mean, like I want to watch these games, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I reckon if you made either Team Bwegs or Team Boom Headshot a majors team, they'd do extremely well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We've seen an extremely tight competition in minors for the entire season. I mean, no team had a cap difference better or worse than plus or minus 10. The competition went right up to the last round and the last games to see who would get into the final. And the games themselves have been some of the best games of TagPro I've ever seen. Even better than some of the majors games. So it's good to see this top quality minors competition actually produce just some really good games and not be just a joke that people can play around in.
Yeah, and I think next season we'll see players like King Hit, who didn't make it into majors this season, even though they're playing fantastically every single minute of minors. Like they will definitely become majors players next season. Like not a question. These players are definitely good enough.
So who out of the minors Pro Bowl do you think will be playing majors next season? We've got who have we got? We got One, Demo, King Hit, Strange Cloud, Hayes, Squash. This is Jake and Ulti. So
I feel like One, Bug, and Squash will choose not to play majors, even though they actively could. That's my contribution.
I don't think, maybe for One, but I think Squash can and will make the jump in the majors next season. He didn't. The only major season he's had was Hoog, Hoog's team. Balls of Prey, I think they were called. They were probably the worst team I've ever seen.
Oh, really?
Even worse than
Really?
the Files.
It was the worst Hoog team
Worse
ever.
than your team. I'm pretty sure we beat your team.
My team last season, debatable. My team this season was okay.
Okay.
I think we're gonna sum this up.
And on that note, we're ready for the first half of the Miners Pro Ball. We'll chuck you over to Starballs and TJ for the commentary. So head over onto Dokugan's channel, Dokugan's stream rather, and watch the guys.
Or you can listen to us just banter brigade in the background.
Alrighty, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get underway now. So joining me in the commentary booth is Starballs. I am TJ, and we're going to be up for a cracking Miners game, I think.
I'm really excited for this, TJ. I really like the idea of both ProBall games, and we've got some fantastic players on both sides. I'm really looking forward to this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Absolutely, we've seen, as I mentioned on the analysis before, some of the Miners games have been really tight, so theoretically putting them all in one room, it's going to get interesting.
Oh, it's probably been more one of the fun competitions we've had this year. With Miners has been absolutely stellar all round. So we've got on the side of Boom Headshot, we've got Ball Jobby, King Hit, Demo, and the Vic Captain Strange Cloud as we start off. Squash picks up a rolling bomb just in the middle. Jake with a TagPro.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to get away here. Squash is out with Jake with a Tag Pro escort. They're going to be moving up into now. King here gets killed, but the Vic Captain himself doing a great job trying to keep it alive.
Just while we're there as well, on Team Fwegs, we've got Squash, Bug, This Is Jake, and Ultimatum.
Yeah, there's definitely some really quality players on both sides. We've I think it was 76% of the vote went towards Ulti, so definitely been a big star in Miners. So good to see him get a bit. But as we said, he's almost a majors player, barely gets in there.
Like the return there from King twice there. King Hit's boosted into Demo to get a return for him. That's very good teamwork.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how well the teams synergize, given they're not the teams that played together, and I don't think they would have been focusing too much on a bit of practice for this one. So it'll be interesting to see how, just I guess naturally, how their skill and teamwork sort of works out. Jake now looking for his way in. Jobby's on the button. He's going to make a grab here. Going to try and get across. Jake bombs back across, straight back to blue base. So he's going to take a bit more time to get across, but he might have an opening here. He's gotten through the gate. They're going to get the return on cap, and that's first cap on the board.
That was a lot of good returns there by Bug as well. He really held down the defensive side there. Oh, back-to-back
Look at
caps.
that!
Squash gets another.
Yeah, Squash is right there on Regab, ready to go. Some really nice support offense, and that's going to put him 2-0 up. Now, going to be looking for... Looks like they've got a bit of a reset going now. Ulti's going to be waiting around the middle. Trying to juke through. King Hit manages to get a nice boost on him there. Demo in a standoff with Bug. But he's going to be able to back away here, and he's fairly safe for now. Squash now with the regrab, going to try and make a go of it.
Couple of really bad boosts down that kind of mid-left boost. It always puts people in strife.
Might be down here, but Jake manages to get in there in time. Deny Demo the cap. He was just off the flag top. And he's not going to go away, but King Hit with the Tag Pro is going to be chasing after Ulti now. He's going to keep the regrab off, so it's a return for cap almost. He's going to have to buy a bit of time, but King Hit misses the return, the kill on Ulti there, and ends up getting the return. So Jake now, return for cap situation. Jobby's in a bit of danger. Ulti gets the
good return by
not in
Ulti.
time. Yeah, King Hit there, in position, ready to give him a bit of help there. So coming across now, Bug gets the return. And then looking for the cap. Ulti's in position ahead. They're going to try and bomb down. No such luck.
Really unlucky bomb there.
Ooh, and Demo gets a bit unlucky with his bomb, ends up getting returned. Just a random defender in the middle. But Jobby now, the regrab is clear. Free to beat those. Squash's little boost lined up. Misses it.
Oh, Jobby could get out here.
He could be looking at his way around.
Really good cover there by Squash. I mean, I really love Transilo as a map. I think it's perfect kind of pick for this kind of game. Enough mixture of defense and attack. Bit of a chase to it as well. It's good fun. Really good fun map.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I have a bit of a love-hate with Transilo in pubs. It's either a really great cracking game or it's just brutal slog. Depends on how the pub teams fall. But yeah, it's good to see it get some competitive play. I think it's It's got a potential here, but return for cap situation here. He's got the rolling bomb. He's on the flag tile. They're gonna have to get Bug pretty quick here, but he's got the juke juice. So he's gonna be even quicker. So
Unlucky burn of the rolling bomb there as well. He was, I think, aiming to pop Squash straight into that spike.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there in the end. And Demo now trying to pull out some jukes. He's going to be able to get out. Jake's going to not get him off here, so he's ahead of 2 still. He's looking for the return ulti here. Bug gives him a bit of support, gives him a bit of room. Jobby waiting on a regrab though, is going to keep him in there. King hit, and they're all closing in on ulti now. Just a few too many there, so gets returned. Demo doing a good job of holding at the moment. Bug and Squash bearing down on him, but he's managed to dodge him, but ulti manages to come in and get the return in the end. And Jobby with a quick flaccid, so they might have an opportunity here. On the gate, manages to hold it just in time.
Just a quick note, King Hit playing an absolutely stellar game on the returns. He's already picked up 10. Next closest is... I mean, we've got Ulti on 9 as well. He's doing really well. Everyone else, pretty slow.
Ooh, and King Hit with another nice return there, yeah. I think this is probably a dream map for King Hit. So many nice positions. You can get those bomb returns and snipe returns that we've seen King Hit pull out all season. But
good cap there by Ulti.
Very nice there. King Hit wasn't able to juke out of that one. So Frio now on the board and now looking for a 4th. Jake's on his way up. Jobby's in position, but he gets blocked out. That's going to be 4-0 now. They're reining him in.
Boeg's absolutely reining it in. I mean, maybe doing the man himself very proud. Oh, good return there by Bug.
Yeah, looks like Ulti going to be looking for his way free. They've got the defense set up. Yeah, Bug and Squash have been a really nice defensive duo, I feel. Done a really good job of shutting down Team Boom Headshot's hopes of getting anywhere so far. But Jake now coming in looking for the 4th cap. King Hit.
King Hit, that was classic.
Classic King Hit indeed. Very nice return there with the gate. Ulti now looking for his grab. He gets the bomb grab and he gets clean. Jake gives him some support so gets past Job. Now 2 more to beat. Bug got the TagPro in base, going to chase him out. Looking for it now, and unfortunate there. Ulti gets bombed up into the corner in the spikes. Looks like they're going to get their first cap on the board here, and they
good
do.
Cap
so.
there. That one again goes from very good defense there from King Hit to just a good runaway by Strange.
Yeah, Strange Cow doing a good job to get that one in. Damn, a bit unfortunate there. Ends up getting a bit too crowded. Squash now looking for his way through. Gets through the portal, gets out.
Yeah, good one.
And he might have a chance here, but he couldn't get to the boost in time, so it means the team is going to be able to get ahead of him.
You got all 4 back ahead now.
Yeah, looking for it. Bit unfortunate, so...
Honestly, kind of a quiet game from Ball Jobby so far. I thought he would have made a little bit more of an impact.
Yeah, that's not the impact he wanted to spike himself there. King Hit's going to have to hold this.
Oh,
God, that was a thread in the needle
fucking
there.
awesome kiss. I did not think he was getting out there. Ulti taking a TagPro onto over there.
Yeah, coming in now. He's going to have to hold it himself though, because Demo's coming in ahead of 2, but they managed to hold him off. Ulti was afraid of the TagPro kiss there, so a bit unfortunate. King Hit now.
King
Hit
was out ahead of 4.
Out ahead of 4, but forced into the gate, so didn't get there. So, but still 2-4. The Team Boom Headshot mounting a little bit of a comeback here, starting to build a little bit more momentum.
I mean, Rain made a really good point in the pre-game analysis. Either of these teams could do fantastically in majors.
Absolutely.
Really skilled teams.
Yeah, they're definitely all a great mix of experience and skill, and it's, yeah, as we said, it's just been a really high quality minors competition. And now Strange Cow on his way in. King Hit's got the blocks on. Bugs blocked out. 3-4 now. Team Boom Headshot are coming back into this, and Jobby now with the regrab on his way in. They've still got the flag in bait. Managing to hold that down, looking for the boost here, looking for the gate. Squash gets it just in time.
Really good awareness by Squash there as well. That was patient. He knew exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah, he's picked up the mid power up now as a rolling bomb. Demo coming across with his own rolling bomb. Looking for it now. He misses the kiss on Ulti. King Hit's closing in. He's got Ulti forced up there and blows the rolling bomb in bait. He's going to get returned now. Ulti still got plenty of room to breathe. King Hit's going to be looking for that snipe. I think he's not where he thought he was going to be. Just patient.
Interesting bomb there by Ulti.
Yeah, and Strange Cloud was waiting up in the top corner, so he's now bombed out. And he's ahead of 3. They're closing on Ulti. They're going to get that return. Jake with the regrab. Strange Cloud unable to slip past both of them, so Jake's going to get out. But King Hit right through the center.
It's 19 returns for King Hit now. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, I think he actually went right through the middle spikes too for that one, so that was really nice. And yeah, now it looks like we've got a reset. Now they've managed to hold both the flags in base. King Hit's going to make a grab.
Flaccid.
Yeah, Yeah. Looks like they might be waiting for pups here. Demo's going to get killed by Squash. Squash
There
going to pick up that roll.
Ooh, he's waiting for it a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to take it. I think he was thinking Jake might make a grab. King hit just in position, ready to not getting anywhere this time around. Squash might have to blow his rolling bomb. He's going to try and get it.
Good.
Jobby gets it. So Jake, he's holding him off for Jobby. Misses the snipe, but he puts 3 people ahead. Squash going to be looking to double back, but he's now flip kick it. Demo.
Good work by Demo, and then Bug absolutely destroys Ball Jobby back.
Jake now out head of 3. Demo's going to get blocked off.
That's a cap.
Yeah. Team Blake's showing they've got a ability to build some really nice momentum really quickly. Just had a quick window there, and they managed to get that regrab set up, and away they went. Ulti now looking to make it 6-3 before in the closing minute. King hit unable to get away, gets right through the middle. Gonna have to get past 3 still.
Really good use of the wall by both times there by Ulti to take back to the bomb. Oh, good bomb out.
I think we've got a DC from Jake though, so he might have a bit of a chance. Demo gets returned. Squash gonna be looking for the sniper. King hit with rolling bomb, doesn't get it even, but Noob spikes him instead. That would have turned out even better.
I think Squash was planning that. You see him readjust just at the last second. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he was going for.
A good play there then. But yeah, Ulti now looking for his way around. Just waiting it out for now at the team boost. King hit's getting close though.
I think we're going to finish up at 5. Oh, 5 for what? Ulti just threw away a cap.
I think he got forced out, but I think he just forgot about that top spike. So he spiked himself. Almost ends up being equalised at 5-5 there. So
wow, that was a good half.
That was a good half. Definitely, it was all Boyg's first 5 minutes, but Team Boom Headshot really started to build up a bit of momentum on their own there. But yeah, I think that was a bit unfortunate. I think Jake DC'd towards the end, so
yeah, and that's
probably opened up a bit more of a window for Team Boom Headshot there. But coming in with a 1-cap lead now with another half to go.
Shows the abilities of the Vic captain there. Gets 3 caps out of their potential 4. I think we're going to throw back to the analysis desk for the halftime, just while the teams reassess and get readjusted. Potentially.
Not sure. I think you can go catch them on Wallace's channel if you want to go tune in for that one.
I thought they were doing a halftime analysis.
I think it might be mid-game. I think there are 2. Yeah, there are 2 games.
That makes sense. I mean, what did you see out of that? I think both teams are kind of showing exactly why they're kind of favourites to get into a game like this.
Yeah, there was it looked like Team Breaks were just. I'm sure they seemed to find their feet really early, and it's. I think it also might be a bit of the map. I think there was a little bit more feeling out the map a bit because it's not really something they've done in competitive play. Yeah, I think we saw like a couple of errors. So right at the end there, Ulti just trying to boost out, just ends up running just into a random spike. Really, I guess it's bit of a lack of experience with the map. But yeah, they've been looking like they might be fairly balanced coming into the second half. Depends if Team Boom Headshot keeps up the momentum or they even out a little bit again.
Now I'm just gone down to spoil myself a little bit. It looks like we've had the insert of 1 for Team Boom Headshot, and it also looked like we might be hashtag give I tag minutes.
Could it happen
for Team Wags? That would blow my mind.
That would be the dream. That'd be. I know. I tag was keen. He didn't get the vote, but who knows? It may happen.
I hope it does. I hope it does for him. He's active enough. He probably deserves this kind of little, at least, chance to show his stuff. Are you calling a final score? Do you think?
Hard to say. Like, I think that could have been a higher scoring one if it was a if they'd been a bit more experienced on the map. Seeing as that just how that base worked, I really love the base on Transilo. Just while I'm mentioning it, I adore it. I'm not too big a fan of the spike through the middle, but those bases that just make the map for me, I think.
Yeah, but
then I think it could be a really grab heavy map, and it depends how your defense works. But that's just
100%, and that showed from the returns. You had 4 players that were above 15 returns in that game. It was I don't know. Awareness is a big key on Transillo. I think you have a lot of little places where you can dart out and get out of,
Yeah,
in
and
a
that's,
lot of traps as well.
that's probably why we saw Squash and King Hit being some really big players on that. The map awareness and their game awareness is really good, and King Hit just showing like he's been showing his skill all season with those snipes. He's a highlight reel, walking highlight reel himself. So
I really want to pick Squash's brain about that. See if that was a planned boost into the spikes there.
I'm not totally convinced, but I wouldn't put it past him. All right, looks like we're gonna be. Looks like second half is going to be getting underway. We'll be able to see how this all pans out.
I'm calling 9-7 in favour of Boom Headshot. Final
That
score.
would be a 5-2 half.
Yeah, I'm seeing it happening.
Could happen. We'll have to see how their defense pans out, because I think that was probably what led them down first time round, or maybe.
100%.
There we go. So let's see how we go. 2 tag pros and a rolling bomb on the map. Not a lot of movement. It's just
Team Boom Headshot just
walking it in, I think. I'm not sure what the strats are. Buddy system?
I think they're going for the traditional 3-legged race. It's a really, really unseen strat these days. Most made famous by
my year 2 athletics carnival? I'm not sure what's going on here.
Looks like Paul Jobby's lost his running mate in Pop Dog. Oh, I think they're going for the 4-man.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. I just now love Street Lamp's comment before about how serious this was compared to the joke it's been in past seasons, but evidently, I'm not sure what to say. Yeah, Pop's lost his buddy here, so he might have to wait for King It to come help him out. It's all good. They've got the Rego ready to go though. So Jake now on the move. Squash giving, definitely a 3-legged race, I think. But he's out ahead of 4, but goes the wrong way.
Absolutely relentless there, by Old.
King It closed him down for a killer attack. Yeah, there's calls to ban ulti at the moment for rule breaking. Clearly running off without his pen. But Jobby needs no pair of legs. He's got his own, but ulti there for the return.
I don't actually think it's ulti rule breaking. I think he's using hacks. You can see he's working a lot faster than any other player on the map.
Ulti with the speed hack. Street Lamp calling mods. Oh, the banter is on, but ulti's out. Look at the speed hacks at work. He's going for the cap. He misses the flag time. And he's back in the middle of the map now. So King Hit is away. Moving very quickly. Ends up getting returned by Jake, but manages to kill Jake as well. So.
Looks like we're back in, we stopped the slow motion.
Alright, they've got their window and strange card on the board for... That's first cap of the half so far. 2.5 minutes of a very intense 2.5 minutes in. And they're back on the board now, so...
I think Jake clearly having some problems with lag. He's dropping in and out fiercely.
Yep, it's okay, because Jobby's jumped over there to help him out while he's gone. It looks like Pop Dog?
Pop Dog, which I believe... I think is Demo.
I think it's Demo, yes. He's got about 6 or 7 reserve names at this point.
And the man himself, One, has just joined the game.
And Bug, unable to get there with a really nice snipe though. Didn't get across though, and One now making his Pro Bowl debut. He's going to be looking to get through here. He's got the strange card for the support. Can he get the blocks on the 2 of them? He's going to corner him. King Hit's there as well. They're going to try and hold ulti through the portal as well. Turtle strats are on. Not quite.
Good return there by ulti.
Bit unfortunate there, but Strange Card now out with the regrab return for cap situation here. Ball Jobby just stalling it in the middle, trying to hold him off. And buddy system?
I think we're going back to buddy system.
Oh, it's a smiley face.
Oh, ulti.
Oh. But Jobby now, another rolling bomb now, so he's going to be looking for the kiss on King Hit. King Hit manages to slip him. He bombs way through the gate there, so he's going to be safe for now. Jobby also got a lot of room to move. Not putting too much pressure on so far. He does have to blow the rolling bomb on 1 there to get through, so now hanging out the right hand side of the map. King Hit's over there to join him. The banter keeps on going.
Oh, the banter is real. The banter is so real in this game.
Keegan gets a really nice boost through the gate there, so he's still alright. And yeah, not putting too much pressure on Buggy. He's just been holding it for a while. Strange Cloud misses, which should have been a return there. Boost through the middle as well, gonna bomb back. Yeah, I don't know.
This has probably been
one giving Demo a hand to get across the map here, but Jobby ends up picking off that return.
I think this has probably been easily the strangest half of TagPro I think I've ever seen.
It's certainly peculiar.
It's up there.
No, I think they're just trying out some new strats to see what happens next season. It's a friendly, friendly little exhibition match here. So I think they're just trying out a couple of new strats. The buddy system clearly being one of them. But look at that, Strange Cloud gets there just on the buzzer for
what a snipe! What a snipe!
What a snipe! And that puts it now, 7-4 now to. Oh wait, no, that's. Oh, they swap. Yes, it's 6-4. No, 6-5. 6-5.
6-5.
Math's clearly my strong suit.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, Strange Cloud. It gets the split on Squash and Bug there.
Oh,
really
guys,
nice.
that's embarrassing.
That's very embarrassing. It's a Strange Cloud now out, but they didn't have Ree for a little while, but didn't get a return. So
good return by Ball Jobby there as one gets the flag pro going.
One gets two offenders with him. He's the flag carrier. Opted for the tag pro himself. See how it pays off. Strange Cloud picks up his own tag pro in base. Squash gets boosted back in, so they might have a chance here if they can hold off Ultimatum. They do return him, but one decides capping's too cool for him. He's just going to hang out for a bit. And ends up getting returned for his troubles. So, Ball Jobby now making it in Strange Cloud and Demo with a little assist there to get that return. King hit now on his way across. One's got Squash blocked off in the corner.
Good return by Ball Jobby again.
Oh boy, the Demo now with the grab. He's going to be looking to get across. Ulti through the middle. Lovely snipe there. And Squash now out ahead of Free. Going through game. Jobby couldn't hold off the button there though. Strange Cloud manages to get him down.
Just looking at hold here quickly. Almost everyone's on a minute, which I'm quite impressed with. Everyone's going for a nice, well-rounded game.
Yeah, definitely. I think we've seen a lot of decent hold. A lot of good support too. Some really nice support scores from Strange Cloud. Stand by your flag carrier. Yeah, one now going to be looking for his way out. Demo's there. I don't know.
I suppose that's
the portal strat.
Pop Dog's out. Out ahead of 4.
He's out ahead of 4. He's on his way up there. They got the Jobby gets across. No one had the gate, so Jobby gets returned there.
Great get ahead there.
Alright, 3 minutes left in the half now, and only a 1 cap difference, so we'll be able to see what they do with it. Demo is out, Bug and Jobby on his heels. One giving him a bit of a hand.
Good block out there by Ulti.
Yeah, Ulti block off King hits. I mean, Squash gets out too, but Squash just boosts through the middle, hits the spike, so it's going to put the flag back in the base. Strange Cloud on his way across. One getting 1 return. Jobby is waiting on the regrab. Demo's going to push him off, and Strange Cloud secures the cap, so 2 cap lead now for Team Boom Headshot.
That's 6 caps in the game there for Strange Cloud, really showing why he is the Vic captain.
Absolutely. On with the rolling bomb regrab now as Demo tries to get across the map. He's there. It's a turn for cap, but Bug's running King hit rather through the midfield and manages to get away there. No regrab at the moment, so Bug in a return for cap situation. One still pretty safe, just bringing it back. Juking out King in the corner there as well. Demo gets returned by Ulti. Strange Cloud now having to go. Getting across the middle there. King hit. Getting in position for regrab. There he goes. Bug just juking him through this mid spike field at the moment. But Demo finally manages to clean him up as he tries to get out. King hit now bombing all the way out of base. Out the top. But Ulti's there for the return. Jobby now trying to get past Strange Cloud. He gets through. He's got 1 ahead of him. And gets returned by Strange Cloud there.
For a man known for his banter, this is probably the most aggressive game I've ever seen Ulti play, as he gets a cap just as I say it. Angry man at the moment.
Angry man. The commentator's curse. Alright, but Strange Cloud on his way up here. Demo with the TagPro escort. He's going to hold him off, and that's going to be 4-1 now in the half. And your prediction gets ever closer.
I think it's happening.
Yeah, I think you called it as a 5-2. It's 4-1. It could happen. Starball's the prophet. Let's get it trending. Squash though on his way across though doesn't get the second cap there. So Bug now looking to try and get there. Strange Cloud's out with a flag pro that does run out. Bug now just gonna hold it up there for now at the top left. So they get a bit more of an opening here. Strange Cloud now in there. But no return quite yet. They're getting him in the corner. Squash gets him on the gate. But Demo ready with regrab now. It's gonna try and get across. Bug waiting ahead. He's got the bomb here. Goes down, but King hits in position, gets that return. Jobby with a regrab now, and Demo on his way across ahead of four. This could be a count. They've got the gate. They've got the gate, and
Demo, what are you doing?
Going for the showboat. Mods, please. That was pretty stylish though.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, for absolutely no reason. Probably a very good explanation of Demo himself. Beautiful for no reason at all.
But he's a handsome man.
He is. For a Kiwi.
So we set a pretty low benchmark for that, but
we'll
be alright. 10 seconds here, closing it out. Jobby not able to get there. Bug pretty safe, gonna go for the kiss here. One jukes him out though, but ulti's there, so. In the end, that is a 9-6 the 9-6? Yeah, 9-6 victory to Team Boom Headshot.
Yeah, good work, Boom Headshot. Good win. I think he's gonna save that now as like a macro.
Absolutely.
Stubble saying good luck. Well, that's all for the miners ProBall. We're gonna throw it back to the analysis desk so they can give you a quick rundown of all the stats from that game. We'll see you at the miners Premier Ball.
Oh, okay. So after the Pro Bowl, well won by which team won? Was anyone paying attention?
No fucking clue, man.
Team Boom Headshot.
Team Boom Headshot. Okay, Team Boom Headshot won, which was actually my prediction. So yes, go me. So now we're going to be previewing the Miners Premier Ball. So
Good
we've
analysis.
So we got the Flag Bearers versus the Wallbusters on Iron. Now this will be a bit of an interesting game because Iron, in week 6 for the miners competition, Iron was actually the site of the Vexillophiles beating the Flag Bearers 3-6, which saw them go on a I think it was a 4-game losing streak to end the 4 out of 5 games they lost to finish off the season, which kind of gifted the Ballbusters the Miners premiership in that respect. Whereas the Ballbusters had a tight win over Cap 22s on the same map. So it should be interesting to see how the two teams fare against each other on this map.
Talking about the map, what do you think of the map, Bloodman?
Iron.
How do you think
Iron,
that's gonna play?
I absolutely love Iron. It's one of those maps which has got everything without being completely ridiculous or something. It's just a really good map. I did vote for it. It was my top pick.
What about you, Rain?
I can't remember. I really cannot remember. It was too far back.
I was saying last night that I feel like for a finals game, I kind of want to see a more chasey map. I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate a good defense, and I've always said defense wins championships. However, I feel like it would be nicer to have a very intensive defensive map such as Iron or Wormy or something like that for your semi-finals, and then having for the finals a much more chasey map such as Holy Sea or Hyper Reactor, because I just feel offense is more flashy. I mean, like, that's straight up, whereas defense is more kind of tactical and strategy. It's more about teamwork.
That's true.
And you kind of want to see the best of the season, kind of just strutting their stuff. At least I do, for the finals. So I feel like a more chasing map would have been more appropriate. Thoughts?
That's an interesting point, but I think for the Premier Ball, you want it to be the best of the best, playing absolutely the best they can. I don't think you want necessarily anything super flashy. I mean, super flashy stuff can still happen on Iron. There's still those components there. I mean, you've got the spikes, you've got the gates, you've got the boost routes and everything. So there's still opportunity for super flashy stuff. That's one of the reasons I like Iron more than, say, maps like Star or things like that, which are much more defensively centric maps.
Yeah, fair point. There are some good elements that allow for some kind of more open moves. However, I feel like there's just less mind games when the map is crunched down a fair bit more. Like, I mean, for something like Hyperreactor, you really have to guess once they're boosted away off screen. You really have to kind of anticipate where their further movements are. I mean, I love watching LMO play on Hyperreactor or Holy Sea because he just seems to have a really good sense of where the defenders are going to predict he's going to go, and then he'll be on the opposite side of the map by the time they figure out where he is.
Well, that's something you can certainly even do on Iron. I mean, you do have the 3 lanes, top, mid, and bot, with the gate and the boost routes and everything. It's I think Iron was a good choice because it's got a bit in it for everyone. I mean, it is difficult to grab, as a lot of good competitive maps are. But it's also not the easiest map to chase on, but it's also not the easiest map to cap on. It's something that's got a bit of everything for every single player, and I think it will give us a very, very good Premier Ball.
All right.
Sorry to jump in. Had to bear it back. But yeah, talking about the map and how it like relates to these two teams coming up. I don't know. Whenever I think about games on Iron, I always pretty much give it to the team that's got the better defense, because I think being able to block well for your offense and being able to just play really good no grab defense is just a really, really important thing on this map.
And which team do you think has the better defense out of these two?
By far the better defense of these two teams is Ballbusters. I think, no question. The True 34, fantastic defender in his own right.
Agreed.
King Hit's the best in the league, though.
Oh yeah, by a mile.
King Hit is the LeBron James of minors this season.
I didn't know
he's absolutely unstoppable. Like Shoebox and This Is Jake, I think I'd go This Is Jake is probably the best on the flag, and This Is Jake has the potential to beat True 34 and King Hit 1v2 at times. He's a really good juker. But I think on the whole, across the 40 minutes regulation at least, King Hit and Troop are just going to come out on top. Having said
so
that,
all the praise that you were giving to Strange Cloud,
having said that,
ProBall,
no, his defense is okay, but he's paired up with Ryan Ball, who I've never thought was anywhere near the level that True 34 and King Hit are in terms of a competitive defense. He's a good player. Strange Cloud is a really good player as well, but I think they lack that special something almost. Like the communication skills aren't really there in their defense as well as they are for Ballbusters.
And it's funny that you say that, because the flag bearers drop in form, as we saw, happened after the mid-season break, which was when Ryan Ball came back into the team. So I know we're selling our fellow streamer a bit short here, but it could be that the team cohesion hasn't quite been the same with Ryan in the team.
And who was Strange Cloud's defensive partner before Ryan Ball came back?
I have a feeling, I've got the team up here, I have a feeling it might have been Wavy Davy.
Talking about the offense of both these teams now. Pardon. Ball Jobby and Vinsanity for Ballbusters have never really convinced me either as an offensive lineup. I think Vinsanity, great player.
I've always
Ball Jobby,
I disagree.
I don't know.
I always felt like Vinsanity's been a good player, but not a great player. Like every time I see him in a pub, I'm like, okay, this is going to be an okay game. Like I'm not going to get steamrolled. I'm probably not going to steamroll. But when I see somebody like, I don't know, This Is Jake, at least recently, he's been kind of wrecking me a bit on offense. So I'm like, fuck, there's going to be a hard one.
I'd definitely give the edge over for the offense to the flag bearers, just because This Is Jake, I think, is the best player in terms of offenders that's going to be playing. Ball Jobby's inconsistent. His jukes are really good, but he is inconsistent about them. He doesn't consistently beat defenders. He doesn't have that almost intuitive sense of what to do. I think This Is Jake is the only offender that really does in terms of competitive. So,
out of those four that we've got playing today,
Shoebox, This Is Jake, Vinsanity, and Ball Jobby, I reckon This Is Jake is gonna be the best offender on the
I
on the
agree
map.
with you on that one.
okay.
Who
Could
is
be
commentating?
either way. Either way, it's going to be a very tight game. because both of these teams in the regular season had Ball Busters has 37 caps for, Flag Bearers had 39 caps for. Both of these teams had 38 caps against. Ultra consistent, ultra competitive. It's going to be a close game either way.
Yeah,
so
Iron. Sorry to butt in. Iron is a map that if two teams are relatively even, it's usually an extremely even game because it's hard to cap on the map. So should be in for a really good game.
I'm really
Should be
hoping that we won't see the offense charging into base, because that's just like, I mean, this is such a tight, confined base to come into. If I see anybody boosting in, I'm just gonna laugh. Unless they boost in maybe off like a backboard. If they boost directly into flag, I'm just gonna laugh every fucking time.
Depends how good the blocks are though. But on this map, it's really hard to block against a good offense that knows where to position.
Yeah.
And pardon. And I don't know. I think in terms of that, Shoebox and Mr. Drake are going to be better at that than Vin and Bull Jobby. But we'll see when the game begins.
So it looks like we've got the Flag Bearers lining up with their predicted lineup, as predicted by Ryan Ball, with Dilza as a sub. So that should be interesting to see how that goes. We should hopefully be seeing the Ball Busters enter the game soon. But
How much
they
time
haven't.
do they have before a forfeit?
So they've got another 10 minutes. So it should be soon, you'd hope. Unless they've just started scrimming now.
So I think we're going to be handing over to Starballs and TJ here. I don't think Siddled is here. I don't think Vexation is here. So we have no other commentary.
Sizzled
Unfortunately,
actually is in Sizzled's holy something or other.
he really needs to be with the other commentators.
A little
Okay, I don't know if
Yeah,
he's
somebody
a-
else could drag him in.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna
busy.
go quickly ask Strange Cloud how he feels about playing with Dilger. BRB.
So Rain, what are your thoughts overall on this season now that we've come to the end?
My thoughts on this season. I
Maybe
don't know.
not your thoughts on your team, but on the season as a whole.
Thoughts on my team, they're not that negative. I reckon my team did really well, just circumstances, I don't know. We could have played better, obviously, but as far as the whole season, it's been the most impressive in terms of consistent top tier play yet. Absolutely. I think we could still step up in terms of like organization though. Like OLTP compared to MLTP, I don't think ELTP is that good either. But compared to MLTP, we're so far behind. Like how much we prepare for games and stuff.
The Americans do stuff like even in just their mainstream media, it feels so fucking fake. Like you watch their like nighttime shows or their news shows, and you're just like, seriously, like
I don't
this
watch
is how
their
you
news
talk
shows.
all the time. Like it's
Nah.
bizarre. Like,
They come from a different place, Street Lab.
Yeah, but there's a
Negative.
threshold that you cross where, like, in the professionalism, where it goes from being classy to being like just fucking
Yeah,
weird.
I
How
know what you mean.
seriously
Man.
themselves.
They take it too seriously. Like,
Yeah,
but
they just need
I
to chill
reckon
out.
we're on the other side of the coin. We don't take it seriously enough. I don't think like. I think our like media around the league is good enough, but like, I mean, even as a captain, like preparation for games just wasn't good enough. Like, and it hasn't been good enough really for any team. Like, I reckon if a team had like, I don't know. Flubman,
You
how
think
often do you reckon your majors team practiced? This season?
Probably once a week if they were lucky.
Yeah, I reckon if we went to like the MLTP system where some teams practice 4 or 5 nights a week for like an hour at least, we'd be a lot more cohesive. And I think that's a thing separating teams that are good and teams that are bad this season. Is it teams that have that intuitive sense of how to work together, work well, but the teams that don't, just because they never practice like as much as they should, they just don't operate as well as they could.
That's probably an artifact of the age group of which our teams are made up from, because a lot of us are in university, a lot of us are doing a lot of social stuff, so it makes it hard to be available for practice every single week at the same time.
Yeah, which is fair enough, but I mean, going into majors, like, you'd say that the best players should be playing, and the best players, in my opinion, are the players that dedicate the most time to the game. Like, in mine's a different story, I guess, but Mine is getting a
Blackbird
lot
is
better
probably
as well.
the best player of this month.
And now it
He's
looks
going
like
for
we've
month.
got the ball busters in the lobby as
Blackbird's
well, lining up with
Are
their
we-
predicted
are we
lineup as
starting?
well. So we're going to hand over to the commentary team of Street Lamp and TJ.
Wait, what?
So head
Wait,
over
what?
to Dokugan's channel.
What?
What? Oh no, it's Street
No.
Lamp.
No,
Starballs and TJ.
Starballs.
Okay.
My bad. So head over to Dokugan's screen and we'll see you guys after the game.
I
Howdy,
will
howdy,
forever,
howdy.
Oh.
Alright.
I will forever remember that flood, man.
How you going, Street Lamp?
Salty, very salty.
Salty, very salty. As
Salty.
deservedly so, I think. But yeah, if you guys want to stay tuned to the banter brigade of Rain, Street Lamp, and Floodman, feel free to jump back over to Wall's channel. But if you'd like to hang out with me and the very handsome Starballs,
Ah,
we'll be here for game time. So looks like we're gonna be not quite underway yet. Looks like they're still just finalizing their rosters. But yeah, I think this is gonna be really good. These been like, as we said, the best minus teams to watch. So
100%. And I really like watching Vinsanity play. He's one of my favorite players to watch play. I hate playing against him because he's impossible to play against, especially for someone of my abilities. But he's fantastic to watch. He always pulls off these strange little plays, and this is going to be an exciting game.
yeah, should be good. It's funny, listening to the analysis there. They've actually given Vinsanity a bit of a rough time there, but he's definitely a quality player, definitely well rounded. Done a lot,
100%.
racked up a lot of those pub hours. 200 degrees recently, so that crazy bastard.
That was
But
fantastic.
yeah,
was there for
I
that.
think definitely, yeah, there's definitely some players to watch. I think This Is Jake. It's going to be up there for a big one. I think they were hyping him up, so
100%.
expecting big things. Still just juggling the rosters a bit, but I think we're nearly good to go.
I'm the only person I'm really concerned about, Paul Jobby. He started very slow in the ProBall game. I really hope that doesn't translate over to this game.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you're probably right there. The job is probably maybe the weaker link for the Ball Busters team. I think King Hit's. They've got a couple of players like King Hit and Truth that are really up there, like that defense. So I think just that the Ball Busters offense is going to be maybe the weaker part if they can't get those grabs on. But we'll see what happens. I know Ryan Ball. I think I've seen Ryan. I don't think we actually seen Ryan Ball play this season on Iron. But I remember last season he had a really good game on Iron. It was like a really good, strong defense performance, and that was back in the day. So we'll see. But as we said, like he hasn't been able to really capture that sort of performance he really had going at the end of season 3. So see how he goes, and if he can really start to hit his form now, where it most matters.
Oh, absolutely. I love Iron as a map. We were talking about this earlier this week. I think it's the perfect map to probably finish this season on. And it's got a lot of little niches to it.
Looks like we are going to be getting underway now. So here we go. All on the line now, as we said. 2-game best of 3 format, sort of. Best of 2. So 2-game format. If it's a tied game, we go to overtime. And we'll see how we go now. So 3 Duke Juices on the board for starters. It's interesting how these pan out. To get through, King Hit's gonna pick up that middle power up, so he's gonna be taking that on the offense. Him and Jobby both with Duke Juices, and that's gonna. Strange Cloud's out. Whoa! Back to
Oh
group.
my god.
Oh yeah. I
Oh,
think
it's back to group. Oh my god.
that was hard in your throat for a second there.
That was a huge over. Oh wow.
Yeah, I think Strange Cloud disconnected there, which is why he went dead in the corner there. So just gonna do a quick reset here.
Any predictions, TJ? Anyone you're expecting to take this out?
Oh, the flag. I've got to say, Ball Busters were the minor parameters, but I think Flag Bearers might have the edge on them for Iron at least. I think they would have done a lot of really strategic setup for this one, whereas I think the Ball Busters are going to be really reliant on just their natural skill, which is again indicative of their majors teams. I think it's just a lot of like skill based v tactics based. Not to fault the skill of the Flag Bearers, that they have a really skilled roster. But as we saw in the Pro Ball, Strange Cloud having a really good game. This is Jake. I think had a really good round as well. And yeah, we saw a weaker performance from Jobby, of course. So I think I'm going to have to give my favourite to the flag bearers here, but it will be close. Definitely close.
I've called it since midweek. I'm calling a Ballbusters double. I think they're going to take out minors, and I think they're going to take out majors.
Big call.
Big call, and it was a big call when I made it on Wednesday, and I still think it's a big call now, but it's just something about taking away a double from the flag bearers.
You love an underdog story.
I always love an underdog story.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be back into the game now. Let's see how hopefully we'll get a good start this time round.
Interesting to see how the pups will pop up this time as well.
Yeah, TagPro in the middle, that's going to be the big one, and Holy Trinity, so it's going to be a rolling bomb. On the...
Very, very good spawns for both Shoebox and Truth as well.
Ooh, I think Jake might have the edge on that power up. Like, I think he might be able to get that TagPro. We'll be close. It'll be a really important power up, definitely. But it's going to be close, and Jake gets there. So couldn't ask for a better spawn, not good enough. So Jake's going to be, but he's running solo though. Still no Cloud. I think he's still disconnected. They're going to need to get a sub in here, and Pop is in.
That I think that really hurts Ballbusters' chances.
Yeah, that really denies them that really good start there. So they're going to have to now warm up again. But yeah, Pop, a bit unfortunate, but sent Shoebox now into offense. He's going to be looking for a gap, and he's got to get the gate.
Great
the
gate there by Jake.
Vincani and Jobby are in the base now ahead of him. He's going to be looking for the backboard. Jobby gets a position, spots it out. So good return there. And now he's out through the gate. Again, the gate slipped now twice for both grabs. Jobby now return for cap situation here. Jake's going to have to get out and get clear. He's going to be holding it in the middle of the map. Jobby now just going to hold position behind the bomb. Let's clear him off for a bit, but he's going to have to now get out of the base. And he makes a slip shoot at the last second with that boost spawn. Jake doing a good job of holding in his own base though. He's getting around him.
Oh, really unlucky not to get out there. We're about to hit the second round pups. Jobby picks up a rolling bomb just in the middle. We got pop-up. Unfortunately gets returned with a Juke Juice. Now the Truth on O with a
Ooh, it's going to be close here. They've got a lot of kills here. Vincani now on his way across. They've still got that TagPro going to be making life hard for him. They nearly get Jake, but he makes a dodge Truth again. Juke's back again, so King Hit in the middle is going to be trying to close him down. Vincani's doing a good job of holding up the top. They might
Good
corner him off here, but he
Truth.
walks into the spike, so he's got only Shoebox ahead, so he's going to be able to 1v1 him for now. Shoebox
here we go.
out ahead of 3. Shoebox is going to have to hold it solo. They're pushing him down. Vincani's going to get around, and they're going to get the first cap of the half.
Very good work there by Truth and King Hit on defense there. Oh, here we go.
They might
back
go for another one here. They get the gate on, but couldn't hold the flag tile. So Ryan Ball gets a grab. They end up getting that return there. Jake now juking his way through. Shoebox can't hold the gate for him. He's going to get back. Vincani with the spawn, though, is going to be on top of it.
Really unlucky spawn there for Jake.
Yeah, it couldn't quite get past that one. So another round of power-ups now. Bit out of position here, but Jobby gets that TagPro. Shoebox gets TagPro of his own. So TagPro both sides, and then the Juke Juice for Vincani. So Jobby's going to be able to hold off the gate, but Vincani's just going to go over the top himself. Jobby's now over there for the TagPro escort. They're going to send King Hit to regrab. They get the return. This is going to be cap number 2 on the board.
Vincani with the Juke Juice gets a fantastic cap. Takes it 2-0 now. About 2.5 minutes down.
Yeah, it looks like definitely making the move so far. That that's both caps. I think they've been a result of really good TagPros. So yeah, that power up control is really rewarding them so far. But that's kind of a double flat. So they end up getting spiked by the flag carrier kill. So it's going to slow them down a little bit, slow down this offense, and give a chance to the flag bearers to try and build a bit of speed. Saying he's going to make that grab though. Jobby's going to be supporting him here. He's going to block off Pop. So he's going to look for the boost. He gets over the top.
Just a big quick stat there. We've got 10 returns on D for the flag bearers at the moment, which is just insane this early in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely been really, really quick, aggressive offense from both sides. I think. But yeah, we've seen that defense really holding it down for the Ballbusters so far. King Hit and Truth just been doing a really good job. I think they denied that grab for a while there, and even for that whole offensive reset for after that double flatted. So King Hit now on his way over the top. He's going to be looking for his way through. He's going to be lining up that boost, but they're all down there. Ooh, the boost was in line, but Shoebox was in position. So cap denied there. Pop makes a quick flaccid, and Jobby now going to be looking for that read. Ends up placing the Shoebox, so another offense reset here.
And good that they've just broken that re-grab chain, because that could have got really dangerous there for Ballbusters.
It was a bit messy there, and Jake now can't get through though. Ryan had the button, but couldn't get through the top. So Ryan Ball left solo offense at the moment, so
Well, Jake's coming back to join him now, just as we're approaching another round of pups.
Yeah, Ryan Ball's going to be fine for that whole one. Jake's already in position for middle. Vincenti's been a bit slow, but I think it's delayed a bit, so they're going to be standing off for a little bit. Truth's picked up a TagPro on defense.
Oh, and Jake's got a TagPro on offense. This is,
Yeah, so we'll see if they stand him off. Truth misses the snipe there, so Jake's going to be forced into a flag pro grab, though, so he's going to need to try and make the work happen himself.
Oh, he's out. Oh, that's really good.
He's out here, but that TagPro on Truth is just going to hold off Pop and Ryan Ball, so no blocks on, so they get that return. Shoebox now looking for his go at it. Manages to get past King Hit in the tunnel,
good
gets
one
the boost
there
off the
by
top,
Shoot.
boost off the corner. They get the return, and they don't get the cap. They boosted Pop down back into him, and that was really close there.
Just
But now
that absolute a centimeter off at the most.
Oh, that was... The blocks were there, but they couldn't stop that boost down. Just ended up knocking into each other. So, Shoebox now going to be trying to make a grab and trying to make it happen again. But Truth in position gets that return.
I think that top passage is always a bad choice. You don't have a lot of room for movement, and barely anyone happens to go through mid.
They had the boost path really nice, though. He was in there. He just... few too many people on the flag tail, couldn't get there himself, so Jake gonna be looking for the jukes here. Shoebox has got the gate, but they end up forcing him off, but it gives Jake the room to get out. They block off Insanity, and he's now out through the middle. One in base. It's just Truth, but he does have the juke juice, so he might be a bit hard to hold off. They're going for the boost here. He's gonna not get under in time. Truth makes the good use of the last of his juke juice.
And he flashes.
I think the juke juice, sorry, but he did manage to get that return, though, and that was looking to be another short cap. He took the long route
Good
round,
bomb.
Good bomb and a good gate. It gets King Hit in. Jake manages to hold him off for a little while. They block off Jobby, who runs into the spike though, but he didn't give enough time for his team to get in position. Flag bearers now going to hold off King Hit. But Shoebox ends up flattening. Pop now the regrab. He's going to have to try and make his way out. Truth's got the boost lined up. He's going to go for it. Gets
Good
him on the
return by
rebound.
Truth.
King Hit now. Still doing a good job of holding it. Not putting a lot of pressure on him. He's got to get this bottom power up uncontested at this rate, but Pop and
And
Shoebox
it's a rolling bomb. That's not the one you want to give away.
And they end up just having to blow it easily just because they've spotted him down there. But he gets returned from the spikes there. But yeah, I think the timing, he was a little bit too early and it gave too much time for the flag bearers to lock him down there.
Exactly right.
Yeah, but Ryan Ball,
flag bearers could.
They've got a chance here. Ryan Ball's got the flag. He's gonna have to hold it there for a little bit, but Jobby does a good job of getting out. He's out ahead of Free, so he's gonna have a bit of room. Ryan's Ball gonna have to hold a little while longer here. Jobby ends up boosting up straight back in the Shoebox though, but Ryan Ball gets returned as well. So double regrab now on the go. King Hit looking for his way across. They get one return. They're gonna be looking for Pop here. Shoebox is the only one ahead. Ryan Ball still behind. Pop manages to slip out the boost and he gets out through the top now, so he's safe and sound, but it's Addy looking for him. Truth manages to get him from underneath. Shoebox now looking for a go. Big Shoebox might have to wait for a regrab here, but he's going to get forced away by Vin, so...
King Hit could have just been popped straight... that was a really unlucky bomb there for Ball
Ooh, and that's a return of Insanity with a TagPro. He's going to be able to hold off Pop here, and that's going to put him up to 3-0.
Really starting to run away with it a little bit.
I think that whole round, all three power-ups that round slipped for the Ball Busters, so that they used that very well to build that advantage there. But Jake now out. Truth with the regrab, only one ahead, but he's gonna be patient here. Wait it out. Almost goes for the kiss, but boost bomb straight out the top.
That's fantastic.
That was a really nice line there, and Jake ends up getting returns. The Shoebox only one ahead now, but they're gonna catch up to Truth in the corner there. It goes for the kiss instead now. So Ryan with the grab, gonna be looking for his way out. Jobby boosts across the middle, out ahead of 2.
We've got 2 minutes left on the clock now. A couple more rounds of pups.
Yeah, I think the flag bearers are really going to need to get on board with these power-ups if they want to try and get back into it for this half.
Just one cap here before the end of the half will keep them in contention.
Yeah, I think a free cap lead is a bit hard to beat. 2 cap might be a little bit easier. They can maybe at least tie the game.
Right, but Jake at least picks up a juke juice, but we got King Hit and Truth both picked up the other 2 power-ups.
Yeah, so in the end the whole round does go over to the Ball Busters there. So they're going to be chasing him down. Jake's going to try and pull out some jukes, but ends up running into the TagPro. Gets returned. Ryan Ball now. He's going to make the grab. Insanity out the top as well. Probably going to go for a kiss here. They do. Truth with the regrab. Jobby's holding them off, so they don't have the flag, but Pop makes a grab. Manages to find a window out. Baits out the boost from King Hit, but ends up just bumped back into him. Couldn't juke past.
Good return by King.
Yeah, they've got the return though, and the flag bearers have flag in base. Jake's on his way across, but couldn't get ahead of all 3 of them in time though, so Jobby gets that return. Shoebox now looking for his guy. I think he might be waiting for a regrab, but they do. Vinsanti makes a quick flaccid. So Shoebox now going to be making a go of it. Gonna have to try and go over the top here. King Hit's going to try and catch him. He's going to not juke him out on the top there. So last round of power-ups spawning in the next couple of seconds. Only one looking for him, the Ball Busters, and they're going to pick up one. They're going to pick up the Rolling Bomb. They pick up the Juke Juice in the top right, and looks like that left one's going to go over to King Hit as well. So all three to the Ball Busters. That is not how the Flag Bearers want to close out this half, so going to be able to see if the Flag Bearers can hang on now. But Truth now makes a grab. He's in the corner. They don't have the boost now. He gets past Ryan Ball. He gets past Pop Pop. He's on his way through. They've got the gate, but he's going to opt for the top. Looking for the boost now, but that's put all 4 players ahead of him, so he's going to have to try and pull something out in the next 10 seconds. He looks for a round. He gets past Pop Pop again. He's ahead of Ryan Ball. He's coming in the base, but he's going to get cornered, and that's going to seal out the half now. So 3-0.
Really good cover there by Jake. That was really good.
Oh, and Jobby was on his way across looking for a chance, but
absolutely dominating performance there by Ballbusters.
Yeah, really good. Flag Bearers, yeah, really didn't have any momentum. Maybe because of the sub, Pop Pop for Strange Cloud. I think they weren't quite prepared. But yeah, in the end, 3-0 the Ballbusters. So Flag Bearers got some work to do if they want to take out this game and make it a bit easier for themselves coming into game 2.
Excellent. All right, we're going to join you again at the end of halftime. We'll hand back over to the analysis desk.
And thank you very much, Starballs. This is Floody here with Rain and Street Lamp. So 3-0 to the Ballbusters. What do you guys think about that so far?
Rain?
Rain's rip.
I'm here. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah.
All right. No, I want to talk about the Ballbusters, I guess, first. I think the main difference between these two teams is Ballbusters have been, all 4 of them, holding the flag, getting pups, and getting returns and blocks. They've all been able to fill in each space that they needed, basically. And they realise that TFB can't, and they're kind of taking a lot of advantage of the weaknesses in TFB, which I think is Pop Pop.
Which there were a few.
Yeah,
there were a few. I noticed that early in the game, the first 3 minutes, the Flag Bearers had about 10 more grabs, and then of course 10 more drops than the Ballbusters, and that prevented them from actually getting any momentum. So the only thing that was really holding them together was how much Jake was able to hold the flag and get them out of some pretty tight competitions in the first half.
So I'm generally a big praiser of TFB, at least in their majors, for their good strategies. But I'm going to go ahead, and also the mechanical skills, more in their defense though. But I'm going to go ahead and criticize TFB minus side for both of those in this game. Just like a couple of things here and there in regards to mechanics. I'm sure you guys would have noticed, this is Jake. He bumped into a wall on the right-hand side of the map during that the last half of that first half. And just a bunch of times TFB would accidentally kill themselves. They'd go for a bomb and they would slaughter their own guys with spikes, noob tubes and stuff like that. But also in strategy, I noticed they were missing on regrab a lot. The second cap that the TPB got, that was all because Shu didn't go back to go on re, and that was entirely his fault. And I noticed another time Ryan Ball, he was somewhere stuck in mid instead of going instantly back to re. He was trying to get some blocks or some chases down. And it's just really surprising to see from TFB how little they respected regrab in that game. I mean, they definitely lost 1 cap, maybe more, just from regrab alone.
TFB's decision making has been pretty disappointing on offense and defense, but I think the main difference between these teams is pretty much King Hit. King Hit's just playing the game of his life. On offense and on defense, whenever he's got the flag, he looks absolutely unstoppable. Pop Pop is not getting anywhere near him, and he's pulled in for 1 cap. He's got about a minute and a half.
What's been great though?
Really well.
What's been great though is how good the Truth has been working with him. The Truth's got 14 returns. King Hit's got 11. Brings them up, and then the rest of the team's plugged in for 39 returns total. Compare that to the Flag Bearers, who've only got 23 returns, and it's easy to see why the Ballbusters had the much better of that first half.
Which ties in nicely with the Flag Bearers. They were actually playing without Strange Cloud on their defense just then, and it. Like the chemistry was not there, but also just mechanically it was pretty weak. Although I I gotta call out. I did say during, I think, the stream when we were quiet in ProBall or before the game started, I was gonna laugh at anybody who decided to boost directly onto flag. Shoebox did that when he knew that they had regrab. He boosted directly onto flag. They weren't even close to getting a return themselves. The TFB, I mean. And he just completely gave away a second cap after that first lack of regrab cap, which was also his fault.
Yeah, one thing I do want to mention though is I want to mention the Ballbusters prevent score. Early in that first half, they had about another minute prevent compared to the flag bearers. This was the period of the game where the Ballbusters got 2 quick caps and put them way ahead. Add to that their defensive and offensive positioning and the pups. They've been playing a great first half.
Yeah, what did you guys think? Rain, what did you think about the defensive positioning? I noticed that TBB did a really wide defense. At least in the first half when they had, I think, just one person they were trying to contain in base. They opted to go for somebody waiting on a boost snipe and another person waiting for a bomb instead of the TFB, which were doing a much closer defensive, compact defense around the flag.
Iron is a really weird map like that because if the boost and the bomb are up, you can't really sit on your own flag because the offenders use the boost and the bomb to just boost right past you with the flag, control the button, and it's a lot harder for you as a defense to maintain your positioning. But yeah, TBB were playing absolutely perfectly. They'd use the bombs, they'd use the boosts, and then they would get onto the flag and then hold the offenders off that. And
it's almost surprising how small their lead, how small lead they do have at this first half. Another standout performance for the flag bearers actually are Shoebox. Maybe not with his approaches to base, but when he managed to get out, that was pretty good. So we're going to hand you back over to TJ and Starballs, and they're going to take you through the second half.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. I've actually got the teams right this time, so I think we're in for a good half.
Yeah, it should be alright getting into this way with this one. Yeah, it looks like just a couple of technical difficulties trying to get the team sorted out. It looks like we're still going to be running pop now. Strange Cloud still unable to get in, so looks like we're going to be getting through here now. Or not. I think we're back to group.
We're back to group, yeah.
Yep, sorry, I think they might have still been set up on the flag bearers there. We might have jumped the gun a bit.
Yeah, it looks like that was happening then. I mean, that's a massive loss for the flag bearers not having Strange Cloud on the team.
Definitely
as Truth gets underway.
Hmm?
Truth gets underway. Truth's got picked it up. He might be going for the cap here.
I think the stream's not in there, so you'll have to let us know what he's doing. But yeah, Strange Cloud definitely a huge loss, I think, for the flag bearers. It's really hurt the chances here, so gonna have to see. But yeah, I think as I was saying, there's not a lot of that really established chemistry. Strange Cloud is a huge strength for the flag bearers, and I think they're really hurting without him.
It also goes back to I don't know how much Pop has been training and preparing for this game, especially with his teammates. You take a player like Strange out of a team, it can really do some damage, and I think that probably led to that 3-0 scoreline.
Yeah, Pop only played one game with them for the regular season.
Wow. I'm
not sure which one it was, but yeah, he's only got 20 minutes racked up, whereas Strange Cloud was their starter every game of the season. So
disappointing.
That's really not. That's really not what they wanted coming into this, I don't think.
No, and I know Strange, and he will not be happy about this at all. But so far, prediction looking pretty good for Starballs.
Starballs confirmed rigging the game. Mods, please. But yeah, it looks like we should be ready to go now. We're going to be starting up, and yeah, see if the flag bearers can maybe bring this one back. But at the moment, the Ballbusters looking like they have all the momentum coming into this half.
Obviously, a big thing is going to be that first starting round of pups. TagPro, I think, really helped them early in the game.
I think the TagPro actually was let waste because they had only that solo the one man effort there because Strange Cloud didn't connect, so the TagPro ultimately timed out for anything. But we'll see how we go this half. the TagPro is going to spawn on the right-hand side, so that's going to go over to the ball busters, give them a bit of the advantage. But the rolling bomb on the left-hand side for the flag bearers, see what they can do with it. And the Juke Juice in the middle, which is going to go over to Truth. He's going to pick that one up. And look, they're going to come across the middle here. Jake's rolling bomb does get blown, so King hit with the only pup left standing. With the Juke Juice still as well, though. He's going to
Another winning round of pups there for the ball busters.
I think the first round you can't really tell too much since it's made the side by lot. But look at that gate. Truth away. Right, King is going to be holding that gate down. They've got the blocks on at the moment. They got a little gap here, but I couldn't thread that needle. They had a little. I think they were trying to open it up there, but just couldn't quite get it on. But King hit now with the boost, waiting for Regrab to get in there before he tries anything. He's going to get under Jobby, get some nice blocks and run there to get him through ahead of 2. But the blocks aren't on in base quite yet, so he's going to be forced back around. Yeah, might be looking for gate here. Vinsandy's moved into position, but Shoebox is fighting him for it. King Hit's been pushed right back to the other side of the map now. We're trying to get through it here. Looking at the boost at the moment, it's going to get right through the top, but Ryan Ball in position to get that return, but does get killed.
Really smart slide down there by Ryan. He really risked leaving that open pass. As Jobby picks up a rolling bob.
Yeah, looks like they're going to pick up 2 here. Vinsandy's got the other rolling bomb. He was waiting it out, trying to leave it over, but he's forced to pick that up, and he's going to take that over. Probably just grab straight away. Ryan Ball doesn't get the pop on it either, so he's going to be getting through here. Ball job, he's got the blocks too, so it's going to put him ahead of 2 with the rolling bomb coming in. Jake got the Juke Juice, might be able to position himself here, but back behind 4. He blows the rolling bomb. Jake gets the grab. King doesn't get the return, so that's going to keep it 0-all for now. But Jobby now coming around Shoebox with the flag at the moment. They'll be looking for it. Ryan Paul misses that snipe and puts him a long way back, so Shoebox going to have to hold it a little while longer here. King Hit's on his way over to ring. Shoebox might get out here. He does. Truth from Sandy unable to lock him down. They're going to push him up to the corner though, and the Doomage squeeze out a return there, but Jake with regrab ready to go. Vitandy's looking for the snipe. He's going to get it too, and Ryan Ball now left the only one ahead, gets popped, and that's going to be first cap on the board for the Ballbusters.
So that takes it to 4-0 now in this first game.
Yeah, 4-0 now, so it's going to need to be a cap every 2 minutes now for the flag bearers trying into this. So they've got a huge effort, and it looks like they might have a chance here, but Jobby gets back in time. Jobby left regrab for that power up though, so that was
not the worst decision in the world in the end. I mean, it didn't really give away anything for them, and they got another solid winning round of pups.
Yeah, they definitely, you can see they're definitely favouring the power ups there, but I think that was still maybe a little bit risky. But altogether, they don't get punished for it. Jobby now with the grab, ends up getting past Shoebox there. He's past Popper. He's going to be ahead of 2 coming down here. He stalls in the middle there, so Ryan Ball gets slipped through. They get that return. King now with the regrab. Manages to get that kiss in the corner. Jake now looking for his way across, and Jobby lines up a really nice start there. So yeah, Jobby playing a really good game. We talked him down a bit after the Pro Bowl performance, but he's doing quite well.
Maybe that was why though. Maybe he didn't want to go hard straight away because he wanted to save it for this.
Maybe he is, but yeah, currently top of the board, top of the leaderboard. Got there. He's got the cap, and he's got a couple of returns as well.
Good backbird return there by Truth as well, burning both boosts
look at
the
that,
same time.
And the power ups again, all 3 over there, and yeah, it's really holding them down at the moment. Yeah, 3 power ups for both Insanity and King Hit. Jake's picked up 3 of his own, so Jake's trying to hold it together, but he's picked up the only power ups on the flag bearers. So
power ups, you need them. You absolutely need them to try and win games. You can't give away so many rounds of power ups in Premier Ball. It's not going to end well for anyone.
Absolutely not, and we can see, they just continue to push this advantage, unable to get the grab there though. But yeah, King hitting true. This defense is just locked down right now. Jake's going to try and boost in, misses it. Looking for the grab here again, but yeah, looks like just holding him off. Do a superb job.
Well, good pick up there by Jake. I don't think he'll get out there though.
Yeah, looking for the gate. The King hit was already there, so Shoebox couldn't do too much. And another flaccid. So yeah, looks like they've managed to stall the game out here. Both defensive pairings doing a really good job at the moment. But yeah, Jobby's going to trying to make the rolling bomb happen. Doesn't quite get there, but he does get 1 kill. But he's looking for the gate, I think. But there's no bomb, and that's going to leave it wide open. Shoebox gets in there with the cap.
Brings it back to a 3-cap lead now for Ballbusters. Hopefully,
I think it slipped it. Yeah, I think it slipped there. Yeah, they just slowed down. Yeah, I think he was looking for the gate, but they were still a long way behind. But Vinsandy gets jukes there. Truth can't hold the gate though, so Pop's going to get that return. But
and Shoebox is now ahead of 3. If you can get around Truth here,
yeah, Truth did good. Truth did a good job of getting out there, 1v2, so he got out into the tunnel in time there to hold that off. So good job here. Jake now looking for his go at it. He's going to look for the tunnel here, but Truth and Jobby in position, going to get that return. Pop, his turn to have a go. Vinsanti's got the snipe lined up though, and I don't think he's missed too many so far. See if he can do it. He manages to bait him out on that one, but gets him on the rebound. But yeah, Pup spawning now. Jobby's going to pick up top left, but Jake picks up right, so...
We got that middle one on a bit of a delay as well. As
Jake
that pops
now-
up, we got a
Jake-
juke juice.
Jake's still the only one to get power-ups to the flat bearers, and he's now picked up 5. So he's picked up 1 every round. So he's trying to hold him up here, but... Yeah, he's got the most in the game, but his team's just not... I think it's a solo effort at the moment. It's not a team effort to get those power-ups. But yeah, Jake now on his way out the top with the flag. King hit with the juke juice, trying to hold it off as well. Not building a lot of pressure at the moment. Ryan Ball does get the return at top though.
Splits him. Good split there by Jake.
But there, Jobby holding it off now. Jake holding it in the base, doing a good job getting past Truth and Vinsanti. He's going to get back out of base. Also about King hits lined up there though, but Vinsanti manages to get the return himself. Shoebox now with his turn.
What is going on here for the flag bearers at the moment? They seem very disjointed.
Yeah, definitely. As we said, yeah, they're really just lacking their synergy. It's yeah, definitely not the roster I don't think they wanted. So they're making the most of it, and they're improving compared to their first half performance. But still, the team cohesion is not there. There's a real lack of power ups. I think Strange Cow was probably maybe their main communicator as well. So
Pop looks like he's going to pick up his first part of the game as he picks up a TagPro.
he's going to try and give Ryan Ball a bit of support here, manages to chase off Jobby, but Jobby's got a snipe lined up, so Ryan will get too far. But Pop-Pop's in position. They're going to try and hold him off here. So Ball Jobby's forced back down to stay ahead. Vinsanti almost gets returned in the corner. Pop on his heels. Shoebox there as well. But Vinsanti manages to slip him, and it's put him in a pretty good safe spot for now. Jake with the flag's going to have to try and make something happen here, though, but Truth gets that return on the back of him. Shoebox looking for the bomb out of base. Truth's got the snipe lined up. He's going to relocate, but doesn't get that snipe down. So Vinsanti, he's juking past him. He's got Ryan Ball and Jake on him, though, and they do get that return now. Another round of pup spawning. King Hit's going to pick up that juke juice in the top left, and another juke juice in the right's going to go to Vinsanti. He steals it from Ryan Ball there, but King Hit coming in. Doesn't get the blocks on time, though, and manages to hold him off. That was really close there, King.
Jobby's patient here. He could get that middle pup as well.
Oh, and they've got the gate, too, and they've got the blocks, and that puts him on the board for 2-1. Now leading the half.
Really bad awareness there by flag bearers. They should have seen that coming.
I think no one had made a gate play for a while there, so they just completely missed Vinsanti getting that gate down. And Shoebox got some blocks on, but doesn't hold him off. It ends up killing them both. So if they can get out quick here, they might be able to get ahead, but not before the respawn. So it's going to put him behind him. 2 minutes left in the half now. Still a 2-4 game now. So the flag bearers, if they could get a good rego train, they might be able to tie it up. 2 caps. But as we've seen on Iron, it might be a bit hard to get those really quick caps in.
And you've got Truth playing an absolutely fantastic game all round on defense, and King Hit is absolutely playing lockdown D.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of really good defense on the other side of the map too. Pop-Pop's managed to rack up 11 returns, the most in the game actually. So doing a really good job there. But yeah, the prevent on the Ballbuster side is much higher. They're playing a much better no-grab game.
Oh, good, really good smart bomb and boost there by Shoebox.
Yeah, and he might have a chance here, but Jobby with the TagPro manages to hold off the 2v1 base, so
very
unable to get through.
There.
Yeah, good kiss there. And now, minute 20 left on the clock. Jake's going to try and juke through the middle. He's got Vinsanti still on his own, looking for the gate. Pop-Up gets it for him just in time. He gets him inside the base. He's still alive. Truth's got the grab. King Hit does get the return, though, and Jobby now going to be getting out. He gets a good boost here. He might be ahead of free, but he's going to go over the top, and that's going to put everyone back in front of him. He's looking for the gate, though. Vinsanti gets through just in time. Shoebox gets a grab, and that's now 3-1 now for the flag bearers. So now they're just 1 cap down of tying the game. Or is that the wrong way around?
Wrong way around.
Wrong way around. My bad. That's awkward. But Jobby now looking for the rolling bomb coming down into it, and Ryan Ball gets bombed off there. Looking for it. All right, you messed up the team's first half.
I did that, but I did it for the whole half, so I've got nothing to laugh about. So what does that take us out to now? What's that? 6-1.
6-1. All right, never mind. Why did no one call me out earlier?
Why did no one call me out for an entire game?
Oh, that's 10 seconds left. That
Looks like we're going to finish up this game now, probably with no more caps. So it's a 6-1 win there to the Ballbusters.
Yeah, Ballbusters just taking that in superb fashion. Wow. Yeah, just the. I think we were expecting a lot closer game. That was just all one-way traffic. So. Yeah, it was an improved half, but still not enough to sink these Ballbusters that are just really well rehearsed, clearly, and come in this game very prepared.
100%. Looks like we're going to hand back over to the analysis before the start of Game 2, and hopefully we get to hear some good feedback.
Thanks, Starballs and TJ. Now Rain and Street Lamp. One thing I've got to say is the prevent score for the Ballbusters was just absolutely off the hook. They managed to keep their flag in base a lot more. Yeah, what do you guys think?
The prevent is so much higher because Ballbusters have just been playing really, really good defense, and they've been playing really good defense and getting insane offensive defense at the same time. Ball Jobby with a TagPro saving a cap in one of the plays of the game.
Unbelievable.
And then a couple of minutes later, Vinsanity and the True 34 using the button in their own base to get Ball Jobby a cap out of absolutely nowhere with a superb block as well. All 4 players on Ballbusters have been playing out of their minds compared to the way that TFB is playing at the moment. TFB, apart from this is Jake, who got 7 pups,
only got one pup. And that was Pop.
One pup. Only 20 seconds of a 10-minute game, half rather. 20 seconds for like the majority of their team to have any pups. That's absolutely ridiculous in terms of a competitive match.
On the whole,
it wasn't for lack of trying though.
Of course not.
The Ballbusters just had absolutely everything cut up and under control. It was 22-8 in pups. They had 2.5 minutes more of prevent. It was just an absolutely outstanding half. They just managed to keep the flag in base when they got it back in base, and then they just managed to pull out those big plays when they needed to.
Yeah, I mean, guys, you were just sounding so harsh on TFB just then. I mean, like, come on, guys, throw them a compliment once in a while, am I right?
Streetland, when are you going to apologize to TFB for your comments before?
So, obviously, I'm a very biased commentator, so as a result, I just watched TFB the whole time, so that's why I was being so critical of them in the first half, because all I did was watch them, and all I did was pick up on their mistakes.
So who do you think
of which there were
many? Of which there were many. Who do you think is the first game MVP?
I honestly think you got to hand it to Vin. Either Vin or King Hint for the Ballbusters, because Vin, just a communication. I mean, from the Ballbusters, it looks so fluid the way they play, the way they get blocks on, the way they come into base and getting the pups, taking it slow. But when they have an opportunity, they will take it as soon as they can. It's absolutely impeccable play from the Ballbusters, and I think it comes from Vin and King Hit, to be honest. True 34 and Ball Jobby have been playing really well as well, but I think Vin and King Hit.
I would actually give it to Truth. Truth has been playing great as a support role to King Hit and to Vinsanity. He had 2 minutes of prevent in that half alone. Had a great hold to begin with. That was unfortunate not to end in a cap, and he's been picking up the returns here, there, and everywhere. Another big thing in that half was the amount of returns. Just a lot of grabs from both teams. They both had the regrab train set up.
I think for the first 5 minutes of the game, both teams definitely did, but then Ballbusters got on top of it, and they were just, in terms of holding the flag, for the last 4 or 5 minutes of the game, they were absolutely on top.
That's all well and good, but apart, with all that you've mentioned, I feel like if they played exactly just like that, you have a 1-1. But I feel like where TFB fell apart, 1-1 in score, I mean. Where TFB fell apart was twice in a row, they had 2 to 3 defenders in blue base. But instead of being around the flag, they were all sitting up near the spike, kind of waiting for somebody to come in mid. So all blue team had to do was sit on button, and they got 2 caps in a row. Well, I feel like all the rest of the stuff is accurate. However, I feel like that's where TFB really should be kicking themselves.
So let's see if all that happens in the second game as we hand you back to TJ and Star Wars.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. We're going to be looking at hopefully a bit of a closer round this time round. And looks like we might have Strange Cloud actually back in action. We'll see.
I hope he can get back in. I think that'll be really important for flag bearers to drag this back.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to need to put on a really good performance here. Just have to win the game, and they can force it into a overtime game, which is 5-minute halves, and hopefully see if TFB can maybe regain this. Because I think they've definitely lost without Stranger. I think in terms of just the skill, Pop not quite there yet, but I think the real damage was in communications, which is why we saw just a complete lack of power-up control and map awareness and a lot of the really good strategies that we've seen from the flag bearers.
Completely agree with you. I think Strange Cloud is a driving voice on this team. And you know what? I feel a bit sad for Pop. He was the leading scorer for that team then in the second half as we get game number 2 underway.
Yep, looks like we're going to have a TagPro in 3 TagPros actually, all up, so it's going to be explosive to say the least.
Pops all around. As we get started, and good work there by Shoebox to pick up the middle part as he takes it straight onto offense.
Straight onto offense, but he's on his own at the moment. Jake's going to be coming around with the other one. We'll see what they can do before they time out. Not enough left on. Shoebox going to have to make a solo grab, and he gets out. He's out ahead of Free, actually. He's got the boost over the top here. He might get ahead of the 3 of them, but he's going to have to go over the top. It's going to give them a little chance to get ahead. Gets off the corner there, but in the end,
really unlucky.
That was really unlucky there, I think, going the top route really slowed him down there and let everyone else get ahead and couldn't line up the boost, so...
It was the angle of that first boost. He should have gone a bit longer instead of going into the wall. He went off the bounce and it really slowed him down. Yeah,
but Strange Cloud now going to make his first grab. Let's see if maybe he can bring the action that TFB need right now. He ends up getting returned in the corner there. Jobby looking for his way through, but Free ahead. Shoebox with the grab now is going to be looking to get past. Gets past Vinzani in the tunnel and manages to get around for a kiss on Jobby. But Jake gets a quick return there, so King hit now on his way across. He's only got 2 to beat though after that quick set of returns. Power up spawning though. He doesn't get the corner one. Shroof gets 1 return though, and Ryan Ball going to make the grab. Ends up getting the kiss. That was really good work from Ryan to find his way through there.
Unlucky there by Jobby as well. You could see what he was going for.
Yeah, we can see still the power-ups going over the ball busters 2-1. Jake picking up that Duke Juice, whereas the other 2 power-ups went over to the ball busters. But Jobby now going to try and make a grab here. He's got both of them on him. Ryan Ball and Strange going to manage to corner him there. And a couple of kills in the middle there, so it's going to be a reset. Jake's still solo at the moment. Shoebox coming across to join him.
I think Strange Cloud on defense here for flag bearers is going to make a world of difference. Again, not taking anything away from Pop-Up, but I think this is really going to see a very different game from the first one.
Yeah, I think Pop-Up had some really great returns, but he couldn't match the no-grab defense that Strange Cloud brings to the table. So they're going to be a lot stronger, I think, defensively, and maybe give their offense a couple more opportunities here. Yeah, he's going to pick that rolling bomb at the top there. They let that one's timer slip, so gives him the window, gets the rolling bomb, but doesn't get out, unfortunately. But Vinzani with the TagPro is going to be cleaning him up, and he's going to get Jobby out ahead of Free, actually. Shoebox is the only one left to hand. They're going to get the gate on and bait out Shoebox, actually. They get him in the corner. He doesn't get the bomb return, so that's going to be first cap to the ball busters for game 2.
Shoe was incredibly suckered in there. You could tell exactly what they were going for. I don't think that gate was ever on as an option.
Yeah, definitely not. I think the ahead of Free, the gate would have just been risky, I think. So Jobby now looking for the boost, waiting for Vinzani to get in position for regab. Shoe's going to slow him down, but it's just going to put out Jobby ahead. 2.
Beautiful boost by Jobby there.
Yeah, haven't got the blocks quite right yet, though, so he's going to have to go around, but gets returned in the corner, though. And Vinzani now out ahead of Jake. Going to be looking for his way through, coming up to the top boost now. Looking for it, ends up doubling back across. Yeah, another round of power-up spawning soon. Looks like they're looking for him. No one on middle though, but Vinzani's going to pick up that rolling bomb uncontested. Shoebox manages to fight him off 1v2 for that Duke Juice. And the middle rolling bomb still not even looked at. Strange Cloud
Jobby.
Strange Cloud gets killed by Jobby there, so Jobby's going to pick up that rolling bomb and take it back around, but no regrab there, so he might have to try and get through. He does get it though. And now looking for his way up. He bombs back out. Strange Cloud's looking for him. Manages to blow the bomb and get the rebound return as well, so good work from Strange. Jake now looking for his chance. King gets in position. That could have been really risky if he got through there. That would have put him ahead of 4. Yeah, Strange Guy now looking for his grab, going through the middle, ahead of 2. Jobby and King Hit still ahead of him in the tunnel, so it's going to force him up the top, so it puts Vinsandy ahead as well. Jobby does a good job and gets a position for that snipe. That was cheeky there, I feel. But
didn't commit to anything. It was really smart positioning there by Jobby, and it's what he's been doing fantastically all game so far.
Yeah, I think Strange Guy was expecting the rebound there, so that was really good work. Shoebox now looking for it. He gets to the flag tail, but no return, so King Hit manages to get out. But picking up power-ups now. Strange Guy picked up the TagPro. Jobby gets TagPro as well, so middle still yet to spawn. But no one even looking at it from either team, actually. So Vinsandy might get this if he gets there first, which he will by the looks of things. Gets that rolling bomb uncontested. That was poor from both teams there. But in the end, Ballbusters get it. And
oh, that's not what you wanted there to... Oh, unlucky there for Vin. It's actually a very even split here so far on power-ups. Very stark contrast to the last game.
yeah, they're definitely much improved. I think Ballbusters still had the edge in that round and the round before that with power-ups, but Flagbearer is clearly at least improved. But yeah, halfway through this half now, and Strange Gal makes a quick grab there. Truth lined up for a snipe, but Jake gets in the way and King Hit gets the return instead. But it's going to put him back on the defense here, and it's going to make life hard for Jobby and Vin. But yeah, power up spawning soon. I think Strange is looking at getting that top one. Jobby's trying to edge him out here. They're fighting it, but it lets Vinsandy get the grab against Ryan Ball, so Strange is going to get back out ahead.
What a boost there by Strange. That was a beautiful return.
Beautiful boost and very nice return, but it did leave Jobby with the rolling bomb re-grab just ready to go. Truth with the TagPro as well.
Oh, wow.
It all goes wrong there. Unable to get the gate on, so that's going to be a return there. That could have been a really good opportunity to get on the board there, but it's going to leave it still at 1-0 to the Ballbusters now. But yeah, Truth coming into the TagPro. He's going to hold off Ryan and Strange here. Ends up going for a quick double kill, actually. It's going to get Jobby the window to get out. Truth with the TagPro respawn, though, might actually be good here. He's looking for the boost down. Truth, not a lot of time left on the TagPro. Gets one kill, but TagPro time's out and 3 players ahead, so Ball Jobby going to have to try and find his way through himself. Gets the bomb down, though.
Beautiful bomb out.
He's going to get the rebound off the wall, but not quick enough, and all 4 managed to get in there and get that return. But yeah, that was really close there. Sadie now looking for that boost, waiting for Jobby to get in position. Jobby's waiting for the power up. Instead, it's a rolling bomb. Jobby's forced to grab it himself and blow it, so he was hoping to save that one for Vin. He's going to let Vin get out, actually, ahead of 2. Coming down now, Shoebox and Jake are in ahead of him. Might have some blocks here, but again, don't get patient. They are forced to rush in and end up getting popped. But now, round up spawning here. Jobby's going to let Vinsandy go on. He doesn't actually. Wow. They wait a bit too long, and Jake manages to get in there and steal it from Vinsandy. Just a bit too slow there. And Strange Guy is going to make the grab, and Jake's going to now put this TagPro to use. Imagine what it could have done in Ballbuster hand. But it means he's going to get through. He's looking for the kills on Jobby, but they don't get across. They get a snipe there, and no cap this time around. But Shoebox ahead of 3, coming through. Jobby's ahead. He's looking to try and get him in the tunnel. He's going to get the rebound off the wall, and that's going to be a cap on the board, and the equalizer now. So
1-1, and Shoebox the only player to have capped for Flag Bearer so far. So I hope he keeps this momentum up and really brings him back into this into this final.
Yeah, I think Jake's been really supporting Shoebox. I think Shoebox is a couple of approaches, but Shoebox leaves Reef for the tag for the power up.
That was a really bad decision. That was
as I try to talk about Shoe, and you do this to me. And that's going to lead. That's just now put them back in front now. And the TagPro escort now on King Hit with Truth is going to make it pretty easy to walk this one in. He's got 1 kill. Ryan Ball's ahead. He's going to try and hold him off. Shoe makes the grab, gets returned, and it's suddenly going south very quickly here. Ballbusters back now, 2 caps up. Flagbearers lost a lot of that momentum here. King Hit still just times out the TagPro bit, and they managed to just sneak in there. But again, that was almost a 4-1. But Strange Cloud got the gate, so Jake's going to get out. He's ahead of 4, actually. Vinsandy, he's got plenty of room at the moment, though, so Jake's going to have to try and hold it. He's waiting for the return. He was hoping for it, and it actually came close there, but no return, no cap this time.
King Hit picks up his 11th return of the game as he picks up a Juke Juice as well. King Hit really holding it together here for Ballbusters.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, the Ballbusters just still putting in a really oppressive effort here. Just still on top of power-ups, returns, and a lot of really good prevent here. Yeah, Flagbearer still haven't been able to match them so far.
Oh, unlucky there by Shoebox, but a good return. Reinball's going to pick up that TagPro just in the middle, try and get some kind of control in pups there.
He's
He
taking
takes
it
it straight
back
into
to
offense.
Yeah, he takes it on the offense here. So the Freo looks like they're just trying to make a lot of offensive effort happen here. But they're going to have to up their chasing game if they want to try that out. So, but instead he's just free at the moment. He's just going to boost back up. Shoebox and Strange Cat still nowhere near him. But Reinball's on his way up, misses the boost there. But Jake manages to slip past Truth there and get that return instead for the kiss. And Bobby now looking for his own, looking for a boost through here, gets the kiss on Strain.
Last round of pups are up. King Hit gets a Juke Juice in the corner. Everything else is a bit delayed at the moment, I'm shocked. Looks like Jobby's going to pick up that top left, he gets a TagPro.
He's going to get the TagPro, which is going to be pretty much seal the deal, I think. I'm not sure they're going to be able to do too much with Jobby with a TagPro and base. Mid still hasn't spawned. Mid's been very delayed this game. King Hit now is going to make the grab. He's got everyone in base. Ryan Ball manages to secure that return. And mid spawning now, Juke Juice, not sure what not sure. It's a good pickup, but I'm not sure it's going to get him across the map fast enough to get a cap here. So Jake held in base. Shoebox doesn't hold the gate long enough, and that's going to seal out the half 3-1 to the Ballbusters.
All right, we'll hand back over to the analysis desk just before the final half.
And what a half that was. Rain and Street Lamp. 3-1 to the Ballbusters, but it looked like a completely different game.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, the thing that immediately jumps out at me is that TFB actually got power-ups this half. And when they had the power-ups, they looked, to my eyes, like with the TagPro lead, they looked so much more confident because they had Strange Cloud on the map. And Strange Cloud in this game, I reckon, is a big difference. When they have him on the map, when they have him on offensive defense, getting those pups, making opportunities, they look... I think they look slightly the better team over Ballbusters at the moment. But when those pups aren't in play for TFB, Ballbusters are still way on top.
Yeah, the chemistry for TFB was just so much better. I mean, like, still their strats were a little bit weak. For instance, they still could not.
They were still
utilize
hesitating on the button. They were still hesitating on the button. They hesitated every single time. There was a time where I think it was I can't remember who it was. I have a feeling it was maybe Shoebox. He was about to go for the button, and they just didn't. They just hesitated on the button, and they got tagged out, and there was a cap opportunity gone to waste.
But there was also an exact replica of the first game, a situation, but just different teams running it. And in the first game, TBB, they knew exactly what to do. Get somebody on button when you have only one person running offensive defense, and that's an easy cap. And then TFB, they just don't seem to have a good grasp on those button controls due to a lack of good communication. And Rain, I think you have something to say about that?
Yeah, I think TFB playing well has caused a few chinks in the armor for the Ballbusters, and I think that just a flow of the Ballbusters defense has really been cut out, because TFB getting those pups are just causing chaos in the Ballbusters base. Even despite how well they're playing generally, whenever either Strange Cloud or Ziz Jake are using that TP, they're getting out of base and they're making an opportunity for their team to get a cap. A couple of times they've had that lead, and they probably should have got a cap off it if they'd been using it a bit better.
But King Hit did really well on one of those occasions, though.
Sorry, boys, gonna have to cut you off. I think we're about ready to get back into game. So, yeah, we're gonna get back underway now. I think both teams are ready. Yeah, sorry, apologies to the analysis desk, but yeah.
No, nobody cares about us anyway.
Oh, I love you guys. I love you, Rainy Bay.
Oh, we love you too.
Fucking hate.
Oh wait, is TFB not ready? No, TFB's ready. We're good to go. Alright, so as we heard from the analysis desk, there's a bit more praise for the flag bearers. I think Streetland might be slightly biasing it. Definitely improved, but as we saw, I think mostly there was just that 1 minute window started by just one error. I think she had Shoebox leaving ready for the power up, let the first cap in, re-grab the second cap in, and just other than that, it was a really even half. So I think I wouldn't rule them out yet, but flag bearers definitely perhaps with a disadvantage here. But only 2 caps to make up, anything can happen.
Oh, 100%. And you know, the unfortunate thing is I thought this was going to be a much closer final, as Shoebox picks up that TagPro right in the middle. You got Jake with a rolling bomb and Vince taking his TagPro straight onto O.
That does put it as a round win for the flag bearers though for power-ups though, so they do have that going for him at least. But
Which
Vincent,
is nice.
he's holding him off with his TagPro, but he needs to wait for Jobby to get there, and it ends up timing out, so no TagPro help there for the offense. Jobby's going to try and boost around and get this grab on, but Vincent ends up flattening, so Jobby's going to have to wait it out again. Unless he decides to go for a bomb grab here. Going to get Strange off it, but Ryan Ball's still on the flag, so still not a lot happening. And Jake makes his first grab. Let's see if he can get through here. Truce on top of him. King hits lining up the snipe. Shoebox not going to block him off there, so it's going to be no grab. And yeah, just not a lot too far for the start. But another round of power-up spawning. We'll be able to see what they can do. Everyone already in position. You can see it's definitely a much different game now that we have Strange Cloud here. But yeah, TagPro going to go over the Shoebox. Rolling bomb to Jake. And Rolling bomb gets blown on Jobby. So this is going to be
Unlucky
a real potential advantage here. Shoebox is going to lead him out with that TagPro. He's going to see if Jake can get through here. He's going to get over the Truth. And they're going to get looking for the gate. They've got two people there. They're going to get Jake through. Jobby and King Hit still ahead. Shoebox is going to have to get in there. Gets one. They hold off King Hit. And Flag Bearers take the lead.
Really good cap for Flag Bearers there. So what, that brings it up back to 3-2 now?
Yep, 3-2. And I think that's definitely the start the Flag Bearers needed if they want to get back into the insane. I think that, yeah, that's definitely the first time we've seen them on some really good momentum and a really good team effort there. The patience, and they waited out that gate. So see what they can do. King Hit boosting down here. They're all ahead of him though, so no cap now. Shoebox looking for the gate. They all rushed the gate button and managed to hold him off. So Jobby now looking for his way through. He's only got two ahead. They've got blocks on both. Ryan Ball going high to look for it. Gets a rebound. That was good work from Ryan Ball to get out of there. Big Sandy now looking for his boost across. Might be waiting for Jobby to get around on regrab. But he's going to pick up the power-up set. He misses it actually, and Ryan gets it. Oh, that's costly there. And Ryan Ball's going to take that rolling bomb back to defense and hold off Jobby's own rolling bomb now. But Truth coming across with the TagPro. It's a 3-man offense. Might be a bit slow down here, but Jobby now out ahead of 2. Truth's going to come down with that TagPro though, try to even the odds, but the TagPro times out. Jobby looking for the boost down. They've got some blocks on, but not enough. They managed to get a return in the corner there. And Jake's out right through gate. He's flying through. And Vincent on regrab though, he's going to have to hold it out for a bit. Looking for the kiss, I think, but not quite able to get it down. He's looking for the gate now, but they're all already there. So not able to get through now, but King Hit on his way up now. Shoebox at the top as well. Not going to kiss it out yet. Shoebox is going to try and hold him off the bottom, but 2v1 can't get out of there. Yeah, King Hit doing a good job of holding at the moment at the top. Not a lot of pressure on him. Rivals trying to catch up.
I don't get why Ball Busters are trying to rush through this game. They've already got a 1-game lead. They're leading in this game. I think rushing for caps here is probably a bad choice, I feel.
Yeah, well, they haven't had a lot of opportunities, I don't think, where they could get less than 2 people on the base. So I think, yeah, it's just the Flag Bearers are doing a really good job of keeping them ahead and really just trying to force them into these situations where they've got to really put themselves in a bad position. But Truth gets some really nice jukes on Ryan.
Beautiful jukes
out. Coming down, but again, the block's just not quite there yet and ends up slowing down, and they catch up to him in the end. But Vincent now waiting on boots. Definitely see they're definitely holding the patience in terms of regrab. I definitely don't think they want to let that go again.
No, it really bit them in the ass when they did let it get away from them. I think a big thing I've just noticed then was, in comparison to the first game, Strange Cloud and Ryan Ball had both tunnels blocked off, which wasn't happening in that first game.
Yeah, I think that's a really good spot there, because you can just see just Ryan Ball and Strange Cloud having a much smarter defense, and I think just doing a much better job of just not letting the Ball Busters get away and just getting into the chase situations where they clearly had no answer last time. But now King Hit and Troop going to be holding it down on the defense for now. Strange Cloud and Ryan Ball also doing a good job there. A lot of juke juices, but unable to make too much happen. Jobby no grab there. And yeah, it was definitely the defense of both teams has actually really tightened up this half. Jobby.
I mean, that is what Iron comes down to at the end of the day. You need a strong defense. Because you can get out and away very quickly with those boosts, and especially with the smart gate game. On the topic of smart gate game, they almost managed to pull it off, but as you were saying, it's definitely one of the harder matches, because if you do get away,
you're normally fairly well away, unless you can get some really good boost paths going and have the positioning done. But as you see, as long as there's like at least one person in the base, it just slows them down enough coming out of the tunnel usually that it does give the team enough time to catch up, which I guess is probably an advantage over Boombox, which I hear a lot of people compare this map to actually.
Yeah, that is a very strange comparison.
I don't think not so much. I don't think. I think it's just like it's a Boombox with a lot more chance to catch up. I feel. I've heard some people, maybe just one person. I don't remember who. They're probably wrong. I'm probably wrong. I'm talking out of my ass here. 4 minutes 20 left on the clock. Hey.
Shout out to our boy Rain.
Ready, babe.
So we've got 4 minutes left on the clock, or just about 4 minutes left on the clock. We've still got a 1 cap lead to the Ballbusters. If they can hold out here, this is the minus Premier Ball. We'll go to the Ballbusters.
Yeah. Ballbusters just need to seal this one out. If they can keep the flag bearers down, they're going to win out the Premier Ball. And at the moment, it looks like they're doing a good job of it. But Jake, on his way around, and they might actually have a chance here. This could be the equalising cap. They get these blocks on Truth, just holding him off, and Truth does a really good job. 1v2 holds them off for just long enough for the team to get in there, and it's going to keep the flag bearers down for a little while longer. But now it's 2 ahead. Jobby with the tag pro, Shoebox not being able to get through here, and all of a sudden the game's alive again, and flag bearers almost able to get back in the game and equalise this, which with 3 minutes and a half left on the clock, they're going to need to do fairly quickly. And Jobby, really nice positioning there to get that tag pro kill. King hit, bombing him back up into there.
It's a tale of absolutely two halves at the moment. You see the difference that one player can make. They're playing much more strategically. They're playing a very good, from what we can see of what they're doing, very good communications game.
Yeah, the communications game I think is definitely the area that most improved with Strange Cloud. Like the games I've played with him, he's been an incredibly good communicator, and I think that was the main issue. Which is seen, the flag bearers, the first half where they've been in the lead for a fair amount of time now, and they've done a much better job of just locking down this Ballbusters. But just really it's managing to just hang in there at the moment, the Ballbusters, and they might be able to seal this one out. But yeah, Strange Cloud managed to get that tag pro. He's going to bring that off. It's 2 tag pros and a juke juice, so the whole round going over the flag bearers. This is their chance right now, I think. But they're all spawning. Truth's got the boost lined up. He's going to go over the top instead. Strange Cloud with the tag pro escort, but he just runs into the spike instead.
You can't. Oh my god,
Jake. And just like that, they're back to square one. But Shoebox
and Truth gets out as well. Really good split.
Shoebox managed to duke out King Hit on the corner there, so it's going to give him a bit of a chance. He's got the boost, but Jobby on regrab, Sandy ahead as well now. Shoebox ends up just bouncing back into the air, but they get one return. King Hit's looking for the gate there. He doesn't get it, so it's going to slow him down. But Strange Cloud 1v2 can't do much against this really strong defense, particularly from Truth right now. Jobby looking now to make a grab coming down. Ryan Ball's holding the flag. They're waiting for the power-ups at the moment. Got a good wrestle going on the top left. It's 2v1 though, so Jake's going to have a bit of an effort here. But he gets it, actually.
Fantastic.
He had the timer right on there, so gets
King
that one.
Hit's going to pick up that tag pro just in the middle as well.
He looks like he was waiting for a bit, but he's going to pick that one up now. He's going to try and help Jobby out here, give them a bit of a fighting chance. Truth with his juke juice. He's doing a good job of holding off Strange as well, so the power-ups again swinging back to Ballbusters at round 2-1. Yeah, Jobby makes the grab. He gets the double kill. They're going to get the gate out here.
Do
so
it.
There we go. And they might go for the double gate actually, but a bit too slow, I think. They just telegraphed that way too much, so going to slow Jobby down there. But he's got the boost. He's got off the corner, but Strange Cat gets that rebound return.
A minute left in this Miners Premier Ball game, and at the moment it's looking like the Ballbusters might take this away. 1 cap lead. It's going to come right down to the wire.
Yeah, but Flag Bearer's going to have to move really fast. They can equalise this and maybe get back into it, but the Ballbuster's just looking almost unstoppable right now. Jobby now with the grab. He's going to be looking for his way through. He's got Ryan in the tunnel with him. He's going to boost back down, but that rolling bomb spawns. A bit unfortunate there, so Ryan Ball's going to pick that up. Jay gets the return on him on the wall there, so now Shoebox making his grab. Going to have to try and make something else.
Get out.
Gets the flash in. They've got the snipe lined up on Strange Cloud. He doesn't. He almost slips off past Truth. 25 seconds left on the clock here. They're going to have to move real quick here. Strange Cloud and Ryan Ball got defense on lock right now, but Sandy with that juke might do something.
Jake would get out here.
Not
good
quite.
shut down by Truth.
Yeah, and King hitting Truth just going to lock Shoebox down here, so I think that's going to close it out. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds. It's not going to happen. That's a minus premiership there for the Ballbusters. What a fantastic game.
What a game. And the Ballbusters, minus ship premiers of Season 4 OLTP.
congratulations, Ballbusters. We're going to flick back over to the analysis desk for interviews and all the wrap up.
Much, TJ and Starballs. Well done with your commentary today. Let's see if we can get in the interviews. Let's go see if we can grab Strange Cloud and Ryan Ball.
Wait, you don't want to do analysis straight away?
I reckon we'll do the interviews while the players are,
Fresh
hot
off the game?
hot,
Yeah,
hot,
makes sense.
hot off the grill, and then we'll do the analysis. Please.
Hey, what's up, lads?
G'day, Ryan.
No one's coming.
No one's coming.
Where is everyone? Here we are. We have
G'day,
Ball Jobby.
Jobby.
Congratulations, Ball Jobby.
Yeah, man.
How's
We
it
did
feel to be minor premiers?
Feels good, eh? We did it. It's good. It's great.
I gotta say,
No, you go for it, man. Sorry, man.
I gotta say, your team had by far the better of the game for the entire game. How do you guys think you played?
Yeah, I think we did well. Like, we were just focused. That's all we were doing, like, making sure we get pups. And I think we actually did some pretty good plays as well, just as a team rather than individual stuff. And I guess everyone just played better. It's good.
Yeah,
That last half was pretty hard, but
pretty tight, yeah. We also got we've got King Hit in the room here as well. Congratulations, King Hit, on minors premiers.
Congrats, King Hit.
Thanks very
You
much.
deserve it, man.
Thank you very much. Yeah, tough game. We played really well as a team, and that's, I guess, all you can really ask for in against really tough opposition like the Flag Bearers. So, yeah, it was intense.
Yeah, it seemed that you guys had a much better team cohesion. Did you find that playing the same team generally every single week helped you guys into the Premier Bowl?
Oh, absolutely. And I think we just have trust in each other as well. Like, I know that Truth's going to do his job, Jobby's going to do his, and Vin's going to do his without sounding too cliche. But yeah, we just knew that each and every person would do the job that they were put in the team for. So yeah, it was good fun.
And in saying that, like, we had some on the bench who's often stepped up for us as well. So it's just like we were kind of confident, even in our subs, which is nice.
One thing I wanted to ask you guys about was, like, how did you guys approach the game differently when Strange Cloud was on compared to when he wasn't in the first game? Like, I reckon TFB looked a completely different side from game 1 to game 2 once they subbed him in. Did you guys really approach it differently?
I don't think we did. Like, we knew what we had to do, and we just started doing it, and we obviously caught them off guard completely without Strange in the first game. I guess in the second game, the rest of the players would have got used to what we were doing and all that kind of stuff.
Because I mean, the only half you guys lost, and it was a really close half, was at 1-0 at the end.
And we got
I think
Strange
that was a
Cloud here
mind
with
shift on us as well.
Yeah, we got Strange Cloud here with us. Strange Cloud unlucky in the first half. Can you explain to us what happened?
I just kept getting like 700 ping and 150 loss. That's just me personally. I didn't get to see the first half of our guys, so...
Did you have the stream up? Was that your problem?
No. I couldn't get anything working, so that wasn't fun.
Did you have good ping before the game started?
The Pro Ball was sensational.
I fucking hate 2NZ so much.
2NZ
Nah,
such a bastard.
that is so unlucky for you. So
No, that's all
unlucky,
good.
bloke.
They,
you guys were playing really, really well when you were on, and you and this is Jake. Like, you guys were combining so well. That's really unlucky. I thought that at that last half of the game,
That last half was
1-0.
completely opened up. Eh?
You guys could have taken that. I reckon you guys could have taken that. Jake might have spiked himself at the end when he probably shouldn't.
He
Shouldn't have.
there.
Oh yeah, sure. Fucking 2NZ.
Well, that's what he says. I don't know.
Nah, it was 2NZ. We just blamed 2NZ.
No, they outplayed us every half.
Blame
so...
2NZ. Shh, blame 2NZ.
I mean, we all had big
that-
strangers, and we were pretty fortunate that he did have lag issues, but I still felt like we could have got the job done regardless.
Yeah, it certainly looked that way in the first game. Not so easily in the second game, however. Ballbusters taking that one 3-2 in the end. So that wraps up the Miners Premier Ball. So we've just got a little bit of analysis here from Rain. Rain, you wanted to say something about... I've forgotten what you wanted to say something about. What did
so
you want
did
to
I,
say?
man. What the it was mainly the power-ups, man. Honestly,
Power-ups, yeah, was very even.
I thought it coming into the last half, the power-ups when it was on TFP side, they were so much more influential than in that last half. When they were on the Ballbuster side, it seemed like Strange Cloud, when he had come into the game, and the team was playing well around him as well, they knew how to coordinate to minimize the impact of the TagPros on King Hit and Vin, which were used to such good effect in the first half of that match when they didn't have Klub.
Klub.
It was really unlucky for TFB to lose that game because they were playing really sensationally, and that last half.
That last half was by far the tightest half of the 4 games that were played.
And yeah, it's a bit disappointing because I mean, in the first game, TBB looked a lot better prepared. They came in from the first second, they were on the ball, and they got a cap in the first 30 seconds, just taking TFB completely off guard. And I think that's been a theme for the game, is that TBB, playing as organised, as collected, and as calmly as they did, just took TFB completely off guard. And they only really recovered towards the end of that game, and by then it was too late. But I think if they had been playing as well as they had in that last half, and this is Jake and Klub, kept combining with those pups and making opportunities when really most other players wouldn't make those opportunities, then it could have been a much different game. But unfortunately that didn't happen. And we're looking at the Bullbusters being the best minors team this season.
In the competition,
and it comes off the back of Ball Jobby, King Hit,
Vin,
King Hit by far the well, King Hit and Vin in the Premier Ball, but King Hit in terms of the regular season, week in, week out, best defender in the league. And minors at least, up there with majors.
Those snipes were absolutely killer. I've been on the end of King Hit snipes, and I don't want anyone to be on the end of that.
I think I'm subbing for the Pro Ball fellas, so I'm gonna have to duck out here and go and talk about the tactics with my team.
Easy.
Strange Cloud, sorry. Congratulations on becoming the Vic captain as well. Just wanted to mention that in the
Thank
interview.
you. It's a real honor, but it's just, I don't know how to react. It's amazing.
React by playing me every single minute.
Yeah, no worries.
Done?
I got your back.
Cheers.
Yeah, we're all good.
We better win.
Oh, we will, don't worry.
Easy.
Where's my team?
Run, Rain, run. And so that wraps up the minors competition for the season. Absolutely competitive season, one of the best seasons to be a part of and to commentate on. Going to the Ballbusters, who won their games, I think it was 6-1 and 3-2. So we're going to take a bit of a break here, run some clips, and we'll see you for the Majors Pro Ball.
Just before we do, just refresh, and you should now be able to see Ryan Ball's channel, where I think we'll be doing some stats, I believe, or the analysis might be moving there. We'll let you guys know.
Either way, clips. See you guys in about 10 minutes.
and have
Stop talking. Oh, wait, what? Where did I get moves? Oh, sorry.
Are you streaming as well, Doku? Or just mine? Oh god.
The ping is for days.
Can I have 30 seconds to shove this dinner in my mouth?
Shove it harder.
I knew I should have eaten before. No.
Yeah, why do you eat dinner so late?
Well, it's not that late for me.
Yeah, tag
Probably
pro.
will
Wait,
be.
someone from the red team say you go. Dying. Oh, why do I have to play this map? It's so shit.
Oh, that's actually what's happening. You're all gonna be in this room.
Oh,
Oh, really?
He's a smart one.
That's right, done.
Oh yeah, I shotgun the pup from my team. I need it. I need the stats.
Fuck off, Aki.
Nah.
I need the stats. Fuck off.
Doesn't even count. What stats? It's not even
I
the
just
pub.
need the stats, bro.
160
yeah,
pigment?
renegade.
What the fuck, man?
It only makes
I
sense.
just
You
need
get,
the stats.
you get more pups than dope.
I'm not getting
That's
the
all that
stats.
Are you up 100 degrees, Liddy?
Yeah, 104, I think.
Oi, don't do it.
Wait.
Good shit. What are you doing, Liddy?
3D, right? No?
No,
Okay.
4D.
Okay,
He's
okay.
not here.
Oi, Dave, do you want to come help? I'm feeling lonely.
Pigment
Wow,
can solo
I got
this,
like
bro.
no FPS lag. This is great.
Oh,
crap.
great D there, mates. Is Pigman even on Mumble?
Yeah, it's
Wait, is Doku in the fucking purple?
You what?
Wait, Biscotti, just let me wreck out.
Sorry.
Hey,
I'll
Doku,
let
can you get a
the
view of
clips.
not you?
Make Doc
Like
look
he-
bad for you.
One for the
How would I do
clips.
that?
Oh, what is that?
Doku, the
statue?
stream is just...
Oh!
Nice.
Wait, so is everyone on both teams in here?
I got K.
Yeah, just gotta get the hustle bus going. Wait, I'm playing anti-ray.
Get him,
All we can see is...
Oh, look at the anti-ray for days.
Hey, Grid's on 100, dude.
I don't know, you can look at Wallace's
I
stream.
wanna go
It's-
for pups. I don't really
It's
care.
pretty laggy, Wallace.
Rice delayed.
I'm not laggy, it's pretty like...
Oh, okay.
Oh, Doku.
I'm too good.
Nah, I got the pup, it's all good. So bleach. Oh, you Dave, you ready for this?
Right.
Oh, hey.
Aren't you guys supposed to be practicing?
50-50.
Yeah,
I
sure.
thought,
practice.
I thought Elfie said that like he wasn't gonna let you guys play.
This is super serious.
Oh, let's go,
Beautiful
lads.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, Biscotti, you're sure.
No, if we didn't get
Nice
Oh, yeah,
grab.
here, I'll boost you, mate.
Thanks, man.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you got the sick block.
Oh, gotcha, whiskey! What a play.
What was that noise?
Doku, is your stream...
Oh, that is
Is
shit.
your stream delayed, Doku?
No?
Oh, you
I'm
touched
just
me already.
asking. As in like delayed.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
What?
nice, Bob.
How did that happen? I got Rick.
Unfucking believable.
Fuck.
Wait.
Nice whiskey! Pump stress.
Jesus Christ.
Told ya.
We're subbing truth for you, Whiskey. I had enough of that.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
Button.
Here, I got ya.
Turn his cap.
I'd
How
have
are you
saved
all the way
watching
over here,
today.
Biscotti?
Shout out
Dude.
to every...
I don't
Shout
need
out
Rick.
to...
Oh, you penis. Oh, nice bomb.
Wrecked.
Oh, balls. No, you can't cap, you're bad. Wait, this bomb's gonna spawn. Got me hacks on.
Check this
Go
shit
and kick
out.
me out of here, Aki.
Mate, if I got you, you'd be playing in our game. I'll fucking rub a truth play.
Yeah, you guys got that right.
Get button, get button.
Tech.
No,
Okay,
smart pass.
Yeah, this is gonna go.
Oh,
Yeah, destroyed.
Scotty, he's mine, okay.
Ambitious lady.
Tag him, he's not on your team.
Oh, you dig a gate. Oh, he's going for
Hey,
mid.
what you doing back
He's
there?
going mid. He's going mid. He's taking the boost. He's going top. Close to base.
Where's Eki?
Oh, he can, how did he cap?
There's a D
The
Eki.
block's unreal.
Oh, you bombed me. Oh, dick.
Bateman.
Of course you would do that.
The one thing I have in my life is the button, and you took it away from me.
The one thing you had.
Oh, how much ping do you get, Pinkman?
40.
Oh, Jesus.
Scotty, what are you doing?
We're sick for our game.
Yeah.
Oh, you
What?
sick boost. Sick boost.
Oh.
You gotta go straight
Go.
line swag.
Oh,
Oh, nearly got it.
the split was on.
I trust you, Pinkman.
Oh, yes, got the pup lad.
Oh, Ziff.
Oh my god.
Fucking you.
Worked out okay.
Do it. Do it.
Oh Jesus.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Oh.
Go, Doku, I got you back.
Sorry.
I don't have you back.
Oh man, it's only been 5 minutes. Jesus.
Swear to God,
Okay.
Doku again.
You fuck! I'm kidding. I know that was tactical, Liddy.
Oh, don't have Kate. Okay.
Because one of us should be in front.
Gonna hit that boost to that boost to that thing, and then he misses because he's bad. Hey, there's someone not waiting
Bleach
mid
is
at
so
the moment,
annoying,
just
I
saying
swear.
Okay.
Oh, get bye. Can
I told you.
I come through?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm lagging.
You trust me.
Of course I do. Now touch me.
Liddy,
Thank you.
help me.
I'm leading you in, am I?
He hit me. Oh.
Oh, you're on your own.
Oh, can you let me through? Oh, cheers. Hey, let me juke you, bro.
Oh, fuck off.
I'll get wrecked.
I'll give you another chance.
Oh, is it?
Jesus.
Oh, damn. Nice.
How'd you not get me?
I got Kate.
Oh, I'm lagging. Oh yeah, I'm gonna quick scope him. Told ya.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Dave, I'll take that for you. Oh no, you don't need to block, it's all good, man.
So many boosts.
Don't worry, man.
Oh, reserve.
I'll just go this way, don't worry about it.
Fun.
Fucking fuck your 100 there.
Pigman, line yourself up, okay?
Wait,
did that rig it?
Look, I'm covering one of the exits. You guys need to cover the other exits. Okay?
Okay, I got Kate.
No, cover the front exit.
Oh, you took my car.
No, they're gonna come around back.
No,
They wouldn't come through front.
Lady, cover the other exit.
What?
Cover the other exit.
This.
Plenty of whiskey, I'll just juke him.
Yeah, he's pretty shit.
I suppose whiskey.
It's all planned.
Ah! Ah!
Very far. Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Who was it? Active?
Oh, I'll get fucking wrecked. Oh, you wanna go faster?
Grab
No.
of the century.
Oh! Fuck off. That is so...
Nice. Oh, don't skip.
Yeah, it's covered right now. Sit on flag.
Yeah.
I got it. I'll be on flag.
I got it.
Oh, get juked, son! Oh! Yo, don't tag me. Just don't tag me, okay? Don't tag me. Don't. Fuck you.
You're welcome, Doku.
Ah, you don't want to do that.
Was it because I didn't say please? Don't tag me? I'm sorry, man.
Thanks, Bleach.
Don't touch me. Oh, get fucking wrecked! Get wrecked!
Is there a bomb under there?
There's a bomb.
Covering bomb.
Oh, bar.
Wait, bomb me? Go.
Not me. No, I'll do it.
Hey!
Okay, lady, your shit.
I know.
Okay.
We need to do the chant.
Wait, let me grab.
The invisible
TY.
chant.
You don't want to touch me, I have AIDS.
Come on, Ducky, I believe.
Yeah.
I'll save you, man. Don't worry.
Oh,
I
don't.
believe in you.
I don't even know what this is.
Yeah, sucked it.
This better not be a cat. Yeah, all on you.
Nah, let me line him up. Oh.
You're gonna push him in spike.
Yeah. And aim. Oh. Oh, TY.
I got gay.
Sabotage dope.
Oh no.
B.
You go
Nah.
gay?
Oh.
Yeah, I got it.
It's definitely a report dope.
Oh,
Wait, check
nice,
again.
nice.
We'll get my spike
Come for it
lines.
again, come for it again. Oh,
Give me.
Shit, I should've.
yeah.
Tape, I believe.
Oh my God.
Nice grab. Oh!
I want to return lady.
Oh my God.
Lady.
Oh no, lag.
Oh, he's waiting for the pop, don't let him get it.
Yeah, big, you're grabbing like the exact same time each time.
Yeah, that's good work, let's go D.
That's fine. Good contain.
Oh, Bleach, I need that.
Oh, please.
Oh, cheers. Yeah, this should definitely be our team.
Don't take this boost. Oh, fuck.
Hope you're dead.
Watch this, watch this. Bam!
Dick. Oh, nice boost.
Negate.
Wrecked. Oh, man. Hey!
Die,
Here we
die,
go.
kill him.
Second chance, second chance.
Like,
Oh!
Oh. I forgot to block him. Oh, no.
Last second.
Clutch.
Two, what?
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. I got my stats, lad. It's all good. Equal first.
Good pup, lad. Good pup.
Fucking
Don't worry, I
don't beat
got
me.
CSVs, guys.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh, you Whiskey get CSVs, man.
More CSVs than I got all season.
I got one pup. Me and Liddy. One's all we need. $15-minute break.
No, just...
Give me to change the map to Ricochet. Can we change the map?
No,
Hey,
but surely.
I don't want to
Put on
watch this
Shine.
anymore. Play Odie.
Aw.
I wasn't even ready.
Oh,
Back to group,
goddamn.
back to group.
Nah, I don't want to play our fucking game. When that attacker gets kicked.
Doku, what's your ping like?
Oh, do you want to switch?
No. I'm just asking you, what's your ping like? Aren't you streaming while you're playing?
Yeah, man. Actually, my ping's like 50? 60?
Oh, yeah,
That's amazing. That's as
yeah,
good as mine.
how the fuck do you have
Go
that
on
much?
my internet.
What's your download speed and upload speed?
Downloads like 20, uploads like 2 point something.
Alright.
What?
Alright.
That's not that good.
How is your...
Oh, you
Yeah, I
let me
know.
grab.
How's your
Let me
ping
grab.
so good?
I think we
This is
might
a
have
TagPro, this is a
fiber.
TagPro.
I don't know.
Oh, you let me grab. Pretend I'm good. I'll
Go on,
juke you. Straight lines.
Although if we had
Straight
fiber,
lines.
it'd probably be better.
Straight line swag.
No, no, guys, I got this.
Straight line swag. Straight lines.
Almost.
Is that actually?
It's straight lines.
You're an embarrassment.
Why do you
Dude,
even play a Pro Ball if you don't
Dude,
want to win?
straight lines.
This is an on-pro ball.
Oh,
This is an
that
amateur
guy, he's
ball.
good. That guy's good.
This is pretty serious, guys. Can we...
Hey, can we
We
take
stop
this
playing
down
real.
as legitimate
You might
level?
get banned from OLTP
Get
for
wrecked.
playing bad.
Wait, don't drop. Oh, I heard you all want a bomb.
50-50.
Yeah, let's play hide
I
and
need
seek.
to go on
You gotta
Facebook.
find me. You gotta
Give me a
find me.
minute.
Hide and seek. You ready? Okay, I'm hiding. Count to 10 and then come
Oh,
find
shit.
me. Come
Oh,
find me.
hi.
Take me.
You know this is like the easiest.
What's going on down here?
Come inside.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, come
There
on.
we go. That should be a cut for the lads.
I got anti-re.
That's
No
it.
worries.
Oh, whiskey cut. What a shit card.
Nice one, pink man.
Oh, you fuck off. Get
What are you
out
doing here?
town. Hey, get wrecked. Oh, you shit lines. Here, I'll help you.
Oh, dude.
Wait, sick boost.
Come on, Liddy. I was trying.
Lady,
I got
do your
gay.
job.
What's my job exactly?
Nothing.
Oh. Nearly got you dope.
Okay.
Make sure you're reading it, guys. Oi, get wrecked. Oi, get wrecked, scrub.
Fuck you.
Oi, oh, she got. No, yeah, you can get whiskey. He's bad. I'll give you a free shot.
Nice for Scotty. Pretty tough shot.
Oh fuck. Whoops. Oh, look at that block. That's what legends lay it out. Oh shit. Oh, you want a cap? There you go. Have a cap.
Oh, okay.
Cheers, buddy.
Oh yeah, I got gate too.
Let me cap. Let me cap.
No,
Let
I
me
got
cap.
gate.
Let me cap. Dope.
I got gate. Oh, you just got it. I will
Dope.
beat you. Let's go, dope.
I wanted a cap, dope. Come on.
Yeah, nice, nice.
Nice.
I don't have any dongers. Oh, hi.
Waiting for food.
Oh, here. You can return me.
So you don't
Oh,
have any
good.
top timers?
Get wrecked.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
they guys, they're catching up. Come on. 202D.
What time was that?
Oh yeah, I got you. Look at that block.
Only I had 100 balls.
Got him.
Oh, what? I call hacks.
Got it.
Whiskey is so annoying.
Wait, oh, magic.
Oh no.
Nope. I thought a ladder around these parts. Oh, Cossack's in! Oi.
Oh, get wrecked.
Oi, someone get the link for Closec. Wait, Closec. Hurry up. Oi, we need the dog and toss out of nowhere, please.
Holy shit, it's
Okay,
raining.
click in.
Oi, Closec's here.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Am I leading down my
Aki,
team?
what are you doing on that boost?
What the
The
heck?
shenanigans.
Oh, yes, let me go through.
No, don't do it.
Shh, shh, just let it happen.
Let it happen.
Touch me.
Cheers, bro.
Oi,
Nah,
come back,
I
Doku,
need to take
Doku,
It's all good.
Doku, come back.
No, I want a Doku cap.
Doku, Doku.
Go get him. Get him. Get him. Oh my god.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, you're staying down there.
Yeah, dope. Let me cap, bro.
Don't let him cap. No.
Okay.
Oh, the cap.
Oh, damn.
Come on. I need to check Facebook.
Didn't even get a comment for that, Whiskey.
Undeserved. Oh, it's
Oh,
bullshit.
shit. Oh, he's got fucking wrecked.
Overrated.
That's right.
Really? That's the best you can do.
No, go okay.
Spike yourself. Spike yourself. Do it. Good work.
Okay.
You got it? Good. Oh. I was expecting to die.
Really?
Playing one-handed on Facebook's pretty hard.
Don't Clash of Clans.
Nah, I'm just on Snapchat. Oh shit, that's a spike. Oh,
What
don't
time's
touch me.
left? Anyone?
I'm not sure when it is. I think it's like 50 something.
It's 22.
Oh. Yeah.
Do you
It's
skip it?
around,
just
it's around like 4 minutes, I'd say. Around about.
Reckon?
Oh yeah,
okay.
just let me grab. Just let
About
me
like
grab it.
20 seconds before
Thank
or
you.
after.
Shh.
Or
Wait,
30
I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. I haven't grabbed the flag. Shh. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't. Shh. Just let it happen.
Doku cap. Ah.
Oh, you dick.
No.
Oh, yes.
Oh, look at the juke.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I've so got this path.
How did you hit that spike, Scotty?
I don't know.
Oh, true.
It's just 100 D
You
perks.
ruined it, Blake. It seemed harder to hit than actually.
I wish.
Double bomb,
Oh.
double bomb. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. It actually worked. Oh, man.
Oh, I missed the flag. That's awkward.
GG.
Oh, yeah, you want to bomb me in the flag, please? Like, dick.
Doesn't lift meant to be up? Someone take it?
Oh, I got right. I'm not sure
Time's
about
left.
that.
He's
never.
coming in, Biscotti.
Oh, it's a cap! Ooh.
Whiskey.
Oh,
Get wrecked. Oh, you ready for the 6 lamp? Oh, there's no one there. Oh, you grab a daze. I just want to go get the pup, I don't really care.
What?
Oh, God.
Yo, I'm getting this boost. No. I
Oh,
got it.
got this,
I got
guys.
it.
Oh.
I got the boost, bro.
I was being nice once to bleach, and then you just take it like, nope.
Oh,
Oh.
shit!
One day
Just
you'll
a
catch
piss
up.
right here.
One day.
Oh, bomb me, bomb me, bomb me, bomb me, bomb me.
Oh,
There, Piglet.
Oh, why did I die?
So, don't do it.
No, rude.
Docky.
Oh, I can't do anything.
I saw that.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
I thought you were gonna actually make this hit him.
Look at that. Oh, that's a lot of people.
I got read.
You need timers?
Rice coming up. I'm
Yeah,
waiting
like
for
right
it.
now. Wait for it.
Okay, here's the thing. Everyone has to play with their scoreboard open.
No. There you go. I do that normally because I'm a stat whore.
Can I have some help?
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what, I don't even find that unbelievable.
Hey, less 22 by the way.
Fuck. Can I come get it? Oh
Nah.
yeah. You just got it. You lied to me.
Shh. I'm not like you, cat. Fuck you. Oh, 100 day. 100 day. 100 day.
I can't see
Knock him
anything.
off. Don't let him cap.
I can't see anything.
Don't let him cap.
Where is he?
He's right here. Get him. Get him.
Where
Don't
is he?
Get him.
I can't see him!
There we go.
Rude lady.
Doku cap. Fuck.
Oh, penis. Oh, yeah, right's up, by the way, guys. I think Joe put it already got it.
Oh, I've already got to put this game.
Oh, yeah, this is mine. You can't have it.
Down.
Oh, yes, I got the puff, lads. Oh, and they dropped an iron bomb.
Oh, what is that?
Oh, yeah, I'm not here. You can't see me. You can't see me. Shh.
Wait, get a main split on us. Get a clip.
Yeah, go split, split, split. Go on.
Wait. This guy! This motherfucker!
Oh man, lady, you're too good. You can like.
Oh, we won,
make
cuz!
us lose.
Oh, do we lose? Shit.
We won! Yes!
Fuck yeah.
I didn't even
a real
count.
game. Alright, that's not it. No need to play the Premier Ball.
Ah, we won.
Wait, guys, on my stream, I've got the teams around the wrong way, which means technically we win.
Technically no.
I mean, Michael is the best or something.
I just renamed them. Both teams are now Mike Lit, so we both win. Which means we win.
Oh, I got 9 pops, I win.
I got 1 again.
Okay, GG guys, that was fun.
That was fun.
Come out and have a bit of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dope and Acty getting a bit of practice in battling for the pups.
Yeah. Now, it says here the Majors Premier Ball is due to start at 8:30.
Which is in about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'll be surprised if that is the case.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we're in a really big rush, but yeah. It's going to be a great tie, and I don't think we need to rush it at all.
Congratulations, Dokugan. Well, or should I say well played?
Oh, interviews, yeah.
No, just Dokugan's here. Did you...
You won, man. Congrats.
No, you didn't win. What's
No,
wrong with
I'm
you?
kidding.
How did you find streaming and playing? Was that a fun?
Next 15 minutes.
In 3 minutes.
Oh, do you use mountain biker texture pack, Docky?
Or you take a
Fuck
Fun-
yeah,
fun
I use that one too. Oh, mostly.
just 1 minute break.
Okay, we're going to have a 5-minute break. We're going to play some clips for you, and then we'll be back with the
Clips?
Premier Ball. Yeah, some clips, ulti. Premier Ball hype!
Took my love and gave it back.
And welcome back, everyone. This is the Majors Premier Ball for Season 4. Everyone get hyped. I'm here now with Rain and Streetlamp. Rain, first off, we've got the two best teams in the league up in the Premier Ball. We've got the flag bearers and the ball busters. We've got the best returning team in the league up against the best prevented team in the league. So it's going to be a pretty close game on what is a very cagey, very tight map in Iron.
Definitely going to be an interesting game because Iron is quite a unique map in the way you play defense, especially. Like, you got to control the boost and the bombs foremost. I think both of these teams are going to be 100% on that. Elfie and Bleach are the best defensive duo in OLTP history, undisputed. Having said that, Whiskey Jack is an absolutely fantastic player.
Absolutely.
Just has this intuitive sense of where to be, where to control.
And add to that, Scotty Bro, who had the highest D for the entire season. And as I said, we do have the team which has the best return stats for the entire season up against the team with the best prevent stats for the entire season. And it'll be interesting to see how those two defensive styles play against each other.
I personally think I'm expecting the Majors to be reflecting how the Miners prepared defensively. Obviously, I'm expecting better mechanical skills and comms and strategy, but the basic defensive positioning, I'm expecting to be fundamentally the same. Are you guys thinking the same thing?
I think TFB last game, in their Miners at least, as you said, there's going to be a lot less mechanical mistakes, but I think Elfito and Bleach will actually organize themselves quite differently. I think they know how important the boost and the bombs are, and I think TFB were a bit hesitant to go and control those, a bit hesitant to leave the flag. I don't think Elfie and Bleach will have that issue going into this game.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I feel like they'll be much better at diffusing potential threats. Although I do think they'll be playing closer to the flag than I'm expecting TBB. I feel like they'll probably be going for more snipes again with the bombs.
And on that note, we'll just quickly remind everyone how the stream's going to work. We're going to have Dokugan with the main stream, which will feature commentary from Sizzled and TJ. And then we'll have Ryan Ball and Wallace showing player cams, stats, and other color stream. Now onto the offensive partnerships. So for the flag bearers, we've got Dope and ASP. Dope's been a standout player for this season, probably Majors MVP, 100 Hoog O, 100 Hoog T, most caps of the season, and it's quite obvious to say that he plays the starring role compared to ASP, who plays the support role. Then on the other side, you've got Acti and Letty, both mechanically fantastic. You've got Acti, who's got the most pups for the entire season, and Letty, who's been one of the best offenders for OLTP for a few seasons now. Who do you think is going to have the upper hand getting into and out of base?
I think in terms, Tree Lamp, I don't know about that. I think in terms of the offenders and the offensive lineups that both of these teams putting up, it comes down to Letty versus Dopesayo. ASP plays really fantastic support defense.
Support offense.
The true 30 support offense. Pardon. Whoever plays for the Ballbusters alongside Letty, the true 34 is in at the moment, but I don't expect him to play the actual game. But yeah, Letty has absolutely insane flag holding ability, and I think there's only one other player that could even contest that, and I think it's Dopesayo. Dopesayo has looked really good this season. Obviously, we don't 100% know whether that's because of the insane defense of Bleach and Elfitzo behind him. I think it's very obvious. I think it's very obvious that Elfie built a team around Dopesayo being his lead, and I think that played very well into the hands of Dope being the major force that he has been this season. But it also shows good captaincy and good strategy from Elfitzo. It definitely worked well for them, and they've had great team chemistry throughout the entire season, and it shows with their 10-0 season. First OLTP teams to do a 10-0 season. But something I think that we haven't touched on is that the only team that Elfitzo's team has lost to was the Ballbusters.
And that was in the prelim final as well.
In the prelim, the semi-final. Yeah,
whichever the first finals week was.
Yeah, the semi-finals. And that looked really strongly like TFB didn't prepare well for the match at all, and they were caught completely off guard. And there you go, activation coming for Ballbusters. Yeah, it really comes down in this game to whoever I think can control the pups well. I think the pups, as we saw in the minors Premier Ball, can be the difference between these teams on a match so small.
Will be the difference, personally.
I think in this match, both teams will be really cognizant of the gate in a way that the minors weren't, and so I don't expect many gate plays to happen in this game. Of course, that could be proven wrong. Like Bleach and Elfitzo, if anybody's going to make gate opportunities, it's going to be those two. But all these players have a really good grasp of how to use that button and when.
And just jumping back to the offense, I'm expecting Letty to have the most mechanically outstanding skills in the game.
I'd say Dope,
obviously, I was talking about last week, Dopesayo and Alclay were played. I was a little bit disappointed with their technical skills, but their strategy and positioning fucking fantastic. So I will be expecting them to have highest stats, though I will be expecting Letty to just be holding the flag a little bit better.
I would disagree with that. I'd say that Dopesayo, from what I've seen, has been a cut above Letty. Last season, Letty blew everybody out the water. This season, Dopesayo, in my opinion, did, and I think he's going to take that momentum into the Premier Ball and get a win for the TFB, in my opinion.
Well, if he plays better than he did on Smoke, I'll obviously be eating my words. But that's my only real exposure to him playing competitively, and a little bit lackluster.
Floodman, who would you give this game to?
It's going to be tight either way. Last time these teams met up, as we mentioned, that was in the first week of the finals. and that was a tight win to the Ballbusters in overtime. Before that, the teams met on Smirk and on Jagged, which are both they're both different types of maps, but they're both very competitive, good competitive map, and the Flag Bearers won both of those. So it's gonna be a tight one either way. I am picking the Flag Bearers, but I expect it to go to overtime at the very minimum.
Of course, we could be surprised because, as we were talking about in the semi-finals, TFB went into that heavy favourites and TBB came out, got a really good win.
Yeah, it'll depend on how the teams have been prepared. It'll depend on how well they gel together, and of course it will depend on just those 1% plays, because I think both teams are going to be good enough to not let any easy caps through, but it's going to be those 1% plays that are really going to make the difference. And honestly, I think that the Flag Bearers are going to be able to pick up more of those 1% plays. Just quickly, the last Iron was week 6 of the regular season, and we had the Flag Bearers play the Vexillophiles that week, and the Ballbusters play Cap 22s that week. So the Flag Bearers had a bit of an easy win, winning 7-1. Yes, of course, Vexillophiles always gonna rat on the Vexillophiles. And that week saw Bleach top the Bleach top the overall Hoog T, picking up 3 caps and 27 tags, and then the Ballbusters won 6-4 over Cap 22s. Acti grabbing 5 caps, and Whiskey and Biscotti grabbing 45 tags between them. So it's gonna be a very interesting game, I think.
And something that we unfortunately have to talk about is the potential of lag to influence the result of this game, because we saw on Miners Strange Cloud out for TFB, pretty much cost them the match because they looked like a completely different team.
I don't quite think the Flag Bearers would have been able to come back in Miners, but it definitely would have changed the face of the game.
I think they had they were building a lot of momentum even without him, and if they had him a couple of halves earlier, they would have made a lot more out of the opportunities they had. But
and it looks like we're jumping into games, so we'll hand over to Sizzled and TJ to take you through the first half.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the OLTP Season 4 Premier Ball. My name is Sizzled. I'm joined by TJ. Hello, TJ.
Hello, Sizzled. How are we going tonight?
Pretty good. We're only 10 seconds away. You can disconnect from that pub, put your headphones in, and deafen yourself on Mumble, because we are about to witness what might just be the greatest OLTP match in history, perhaps the most entertaining one I've ever commentated. A TagPro on the left for the Ballbusters, a Juke Juice in the middle, which anybody could get, but it looks like Acti's got a little bit of advantage, but he has to stop to get the gate, so Drink Bleach is going to get that Juke Juice off the bat, Dope Say and Juke Juice as well. So, pretty favourable for the Flag Bearers at the moment, who have 2 Juke Juices on O. Drink Bleach using one of those Juke Juices to grab, using one of those to get an amazing split on Whiskey and Letty. Dope Say with the blocks. Meanwhile, on the other end of the pitch, Biscotti uses his TagPro to let activation out of base and a sensible kiss from Drink Bleach in the end. Dope Say with the regrab is looking for a way to get through, but Whiskey Jack is going to have none of that, so it's another quick reset after a quick 30 seconds of play. But this really is going to be an exciting match, as the analytics panel has gone through with you now. This really is close. This really is too close to call. Dope Sayo gets a fantastic grab, tries to go for a split, but doesn't make it work. This really is so close to call, though. From the polling, which I've actually run earlier, we've got 46.9% of people are going to say the Flag Bearers, 53% of people are saying the Ballbusters. It's so close. 54% of people are saying that it's going to go to overtime. It's just super close.
Yep, it's definitely been close. We saw from the semi-final, which came down right to the wire, one of the closest games we've had. Ballbusters Flag Bearers coming down to overtime, and
And
really
Disaster
crazy
Equator's
marker.
coming into the base to look to use his rolling bomb, but can't quite make it work over the interruption. Letty does make it out of base using the rolling bomb to his advantage, but Scotty grabs, gets a capsize and kisses. That was Equator activation. Is going to need to hold on for as long as he can to let Letty and Biscotti back into base. Drink Bleach is making virtually no effort to contain to get the return. What are they doing? They're not pushing for the return, and activation almost gets a split because of it. But now they do have 3 offensive defense in the base. Make that 1 because for Flaccid from Whiskey Jack. Dope is looking for a way through, but can't quite make it happen. Good positioning from Letty. Equator on regrab. It's going to juke past activation. Nice starter step for that. Using the bomb at the top. He's looking for a way to base. 2 to beat, 2 to block in the defense from the Flag Bearers have come in. The Ballbusters, sorry. That was a lot of things happening in one scene, but that was almost a cap right there, really close. Biscotti getting passed by a pixel from Equator, and already we have Dope Sayo complaining about lag, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, hopefully there's no real issues there, but it looks like Letty's going to be having a turn. It gets returned by Bleach though with the juke juice activation, blows his rolling bomb on the way in. He's now on his way out, but doesn't get the split on the free of that. Going to be a reset there. Looking like they're going to be looking for just a solid grab at the moment. Activation now. Trying to look for his... Looking for the boost down. Letty's blocked off here. Not going to get too much there. Elfie and Bleach too good for that. Knew it was coming. And yeah, just the really strong defenses of both teams, just holding it out for now. But Letty does make a grab, but double Flaccid doesn't mean they're going to get anywhere this time around. Dope Sayo now with the grab, but again, 4 players all on top of him, not getting anywhere. The defensive efforts of both teams are just way too strong at the moment.
Yeah, these really are perhaps the 2 strongest defensive combinations I think that we've ever seen in OLTP. Whiskey Jack and Biscotti both have the 2 highest defensive stats. The defensive Gaspo, the 2 best in that, and then Elfidso and Drink Bleach, who are not new to making it to a Premier Ball. They're not new to winning a Premier Ball together either. They actually took out the Premier Ball last season playing defense together. You know, they're both notoriously great defenders. Although, just as I say that, it looks like Activation's going to try and find a way out top, but no, Drink Bleach and Elfie. It's just the way that they manage to know exactly what the other person is doing and cover the mistakes or fill in the gaps of the other defender where they can't do the same thing. Just like there, for example, where Elfitso has to push up top because Drink Bleach is getting blocked down. They've got the intuition more than anyone else, really, I think. Drink Bleach getting another great snipe, just proving my point. Meanwhile, Biscotti, with the #1 Gasp defense, as actually a rookie this season in Majors. He did play Minus last season, but he's a rookie in Majors this season, and he's really been strutting his stuff, making it to the Premier Ball in that first season, so really solid effort by him.
Yeah, definitely at the moment I'm almost seeing Whiskey Jack and Scotty just making really strong no-grab defense. They've just been solid as a rock so far. 4 minutes in, and just very few grabs from both sides. It's just, yeah, the super... Oh, that's a bit of a mistake there. Dope Sayo ends up picking up that TagPro, but unfortunately for boost. But yeah, we've just seen like the superstar offense, which is normally the really exciting plays that we see, is just really being dulled down by this incredible defense effort from both teams.
It looks like Drink Bleach, the defender, might be able to do some offensive footwork, trying to make it into the base using the bomb, but doesn't quite make the angle. Whiskey Jack should get returned here by Dope Sayo, but can't quite make it happen in time. Yes, he can. Drink Bleach gets the first cap of the game to put his team on the leaderboard, and 5 minutes into the game, we see 1 cap. If we can see this going, this kind of back and forth play with each team having plenty of cap opportunities, then you'd be disappointed if you didn't make it to 6 stages of overtime. Activation with an amazing button hold to get through the gate, and he's going to make it into the base to get another cap to get Aspilicueta getting blocked out. Again, like just this back and forth. If it doesn't make it to overtime 6 different times, you're all going to be disappointed because that's how close this is looking. It's just such an evenly matched. It is the age-old tale of the brains versus the brawn. The genius, I think, of Elfitso, who I think is probably, I don't want to call him a genius because that'll stroke his ego too much. I know he's going to be watching this back 100 times over if he wins. But he really is probably the best strategist I think we've got in OLTP right now. Just as I'm blabbing away there, Dope Sayo gets a flag pro cap and Aspilicueta on regrab, but this, they really are very, very smart. Elfitso's done a good job to, I think, mentor Dope Sayo as well. Despite the fact being a defender and teaching him how to play offense, he's now gone on to be the highest scoring Gasp O this season on offense. So it kind of shows the kind of guidance that he gives. Then on the other end of the pitch, as Drink Bleach is going to come in for some amazing blocks. Again, just blabbing away too much, but oh my god, that was a fantastic job to come to the base to get good blocks and then to get a good cap out of it. They're trying to look for the button. Elfitzo's looking for the button. Elfitzo's looking for the button, but he's not going to get it. Activation says no, thank you. You go in that direction. So he says, okay, I will. I'll go through the top. 2 people to beat. 2 people to be blocked out. Whiskey Jack finally comes in to try and shut that down, but there's going to be a round of power-ups respawning. Elfitzo with the rolling bomb to Drink Bleach's Juke Juice. Should use that. Maybe he's going to use that to hold the gate. Billaqueta coming, meanwhile, to give a TagPro escort. That's how they're going to use their power-ups in the end. They're going to use it with a fantastic escort, but Letty makes his way around, bending wind to get around that TagPro and get the return. Really looking, cool looking return, I think that was.
Yeah, we definitely seen them doing it. A really good effort here, and it's seen, the flag bearers have taken a 2-cap lead so far. 3 minutes left in the half. They're really strutting their stuff right now. Ballbusters haven't been able to really put in those really big impact plays we know them for, but they might have a chance here.
You definitely won't want to rule them out of it just yet, though. This has happened every other time they've played each other, where it's been...
We definitely saw in the first semi, I believe the flag bearers had the momentum early, but the ballbusters really showed up late. And we'll see how, fatigue, plays into this. They definitely seem to gel a lot better and really settle into their mechanics, I think, as the game progresses. So we'll see how we go. It's a long format, and there's a lot of TagPro ahead of us, so anything can happen.
Yeah, that's it. And I know that the ballbusters in particular are a lot more practiced than the flag bearers. They've been here since 5 o'clock or 4:30 today, just getting in scrims, and they've been doing that every day for the past week. I haven't seen as much of that from the flag bearers, so they're a lot more practiced. You'll definitely see them come into it later, I think. Sleddy gets a nice grab using the bomb, can't quite make a split work though. He could last time they played each other in Iron, didn't they? But last time Letty played against Elfwits on Drink Bleach, getting some nice jukes there, but maybe not this time round. Maybe they're seeking revenge. Dobseo is looking for a way to get out of base. Biscotti uses his team boost in nice, neat fashion. Nothing too stressful about that, as that top left power-up is respawn. All the power-ups are respawning. So that's only 2 rounds of power-ups left as well, as Pilaqueta gets a Juke Juice. Whiskey Jack gets a Rolling Bomb. As Pilaqueta uses his Juke Juice to get out of the Ballbusters base, take the flag up through the top. Meanwhile, Letty does a similar thing around the outside, but goes for a kiss in the end. Sensible decision, perhaps. They're 3 caps to Ballbusters 1. There's no point taking any risks or going for any stupid caps. And Dopesaya does that yet again and goes for the kiss in that return for cap situation. As Pilaqueta, though, if he can get past, use the boost right, which he does, they're going to have to block out Whiskey Jack, but not well enough, because Letty coming up behind him, just applying enough pressure. Bleach coming through, again, ahead of 2. Letty is trying to shut him down, the boosters are respawning for it in a couple of seconds, but not quite going to get there in time, so he's taxiing around a little bit, just trying to find that gap too. Doesn't want to make a gap happen, just going to wait for it to, I guess, show up on a silver platter for him. But hey, if that works for him, then it works. I mean, he's already... As a defender, he's already got 2 caps so far.
Looks like Elfie might be trying to position here to get that gate on. He's definitely been pushing him off for a while, but looks like they're going to get over the top anyway. So Bleach now coming in. Going to be looking for the bomb off the corner here. Almost gets there, but Letty managed to sneak in a grab there.
He had the angle as well. That was really impressive. He had the angle. He just got beaten to the flag by Letty. It was what stopped him in the end. 2 rolling bomb flag carriers. Nothing too much going to happen for that. Dopsayers is diffused. Whiskey Jack's surely to be diffused as well, unless he can use the bomb in fantastic fashion, but it is going to run out from the time anyway. Just 20 seconds left. Looks like the half is going to go to flag bearers, but this is the first half of many. This is not going to dictate the results of the match, I don't think at all. As Liquida gets returned to activation. He's got 6 seconds left on the clock. Maybe he can make something special happen. No, he can't. Just being a bit too hesitant to take that boost to go through top. Bleach guarding it very intimidatingly. So it doesn't get the cap in the end. That's going to tie up the first half. 1-3 to the flag bearers, who also, just take a look at that pub count as well. The flag bearers really dominating that. And I think that's probably the number one thing that has been getting it for them. We know Iron being such a tight, close quarters kind of map, power-ups play a really big role because of that.
Definitely, I think that's the power-ups are going to be where either team can really hand over an advantage. But we'll let the analyst desk talk about that. They're just going to jump in here during the halftime break. We'll be back shortly.
And as Sizzled and TJ said, Pups, big discrepancy in Pups there. 20 to the flag bearers and only 10 to the ball busters. Really sealed the half for the flag bearers in that respect.
Yeah, and I think it might have just been 1, if not 2 caps that TFB got in the first half was purely because of Pups. I know there was one where it was an awesome split block, but I think they had a TagPro lead and maybe a rolling bomb cap.
Yeah, it was a great display of pup control, and funnily enough, activation didn't actually get that many pups. You only got the 3, sorry. 2 juke juices and a rolling bomb. So I think putting Acti out of the game and preventing him from getting those pups maybe just made it a little bit easier for the flag bearers.
By the way,
Flag
quick
bearers,
shout out to Bleach for that awesome boost where he pushed away one of the TBB players so that he had the pup all to himself. It was really cool.
Yeah, Rain, you were going to say?
Yeah, flag bearers are committing 2 players to that middle pup, and it's really giving them such a huge advantage. Pardon. Because from the middle of the map, they can get to pretty much anywhere they need to be to get a return, to go on offense. It gives them a lot of flexibility. Whereas ballbusters are only committing 1 to the middle pup, they're committing other players to other corners of the map, and it means they can't really react to anything that's happening.
And it looks like we're going to jump straight into the second half, so we'll hand you back to Sizzled and TJ.
Looking forward to the pup controls in this half.
Yep, welcome back. So we're going to be jumping back into the second half now. As we said, 3-1 lead currently to the flag bearers, so we'll be able to see if the ball busters can maybe level that out a bit.
Look, we've been talking about, we've gone over, I think we've covered how close this game is going to end up being. I mean, the first half might not have been representative of that, but it is going to be close. But personally, TJ, who have you favorited?
Oh, I think the flag bearers are going. I have to favour them. I don't think Iron is a map that maybe lends itself as well to the ballbusters as Velocity did, where they did manage to beat the flag bearer. I think that map lent itself a lot better to the double spike there in the middle. I think that map lent itself a lot better to the ballbusters playstyle, and I think the flag bearers have a bit more of an advantage on this map.
I think Elfitzo actually deliberately ran into that spike there as well, saw Whiskey Jack coming, figured if he killed himself he'd be able to use that rolling bomb a little bit longer. If that was deliberate, which I'm sure he'll tell you it is regardless of whether or not it was a very smart move. The Scotties should get blocked out easily by Drink Bleach as Dope Say is coming into the base, but it doesn't happen. Sloppy stuff from Drink Bleach and Aspilaquator. That was one of the easiest blocks that they should have gotten. You saw those happening in Miners, but they didn't go for it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it all. That was poor stuff from what you would expect to be the best team in Oceanic League TagPro right now. They missed a very basic block. Maybe I can give them benefit of the doubt and put it down to nerves and say that they're just, this is the Premier Ball. There is enough on the line, a lot on the line if you consider how big Elfie's ego is, to say that there should be a decent chunk of nerves in there. Power-ups respawning, Drink Bleach times it perfectly to get a TagPro, or Fitzo himself gets a TagPro on the other end of the pitch. And if they can both work in good unison, in good mirror, they should be able to get a grab. Dopeseo working in tandem with Elfitzo nicely, covering the boost. A TagPro escort, Drink Bleach should be able to get the kill on Letty. Maybe he won't make the same shocking mistake that he did last time, and he doesn't, bringing the aggregate score for this game to 4-1 as Elfitzo's coming in. Maybe he can make it 5-1. Biscotti almost making it through. Didn't quite get the return himself, but slowed him down just enough to let Activation get the return. Dopeseo's looking for a path through the top. Letty says, "Hey there, how you doing?" and gets the kill himself. Meanwhile, Aspilaquator doesn't have the same level of mechanical skill to make it out himself. But yeah, this game so far has definitely been heavily in the hands of the flag bearers. Again, it was said during the halftime break, it was said at the end of the last half that this is going to be a game of pups, and that's exactly what it has been so far. Again, flag bearers still all over those pups, just dominating them again. As Pilaqueta, in a 2-1 scenario, still somehow gets the power up. They're doing... I don't know if this is because the flag bearers are doing a great job of their pair-up control, or if it's sloppy work from the ballbuster.
Well, overall, it's 2-1 on pups on average for each round so far. They've just pushed a really strong advantage. It's not allowing a lot of chance for ballbuster, but that said, coming up with a juke juice nearly makes it happen. Ends up with a couple of quick flashes and not much being done there. But Letty now with a regrab might be coming around for his shot at it. Whiskey and Scotty are trying to get some blocks on. They can't quite pull it off, so Letty's forced to back off, and he's going to be backing around to the middle. Maybe looking for the boost again, but Elfie and Bleach already in position to get an easy return.
Yeah, really, really good solid contained by Elfie to predict those dukes. But yeah, I think Active was just being very notoriously hot-headed, was probably just being, again, a bit too aggressive going into the base there, didn't really give his defenders the chance for a block. But then, in contrast, you saw Letty, when he was going into the base, just stood there still for quite a few seconds waiting for the blocks to happen, and that didn't happen either. So, two vastly different playstyles in every other game this season have gone together quite well, but against the coordinated and really analytical playstyles of Drink Bleach and Elfitzo can't really make the same results work.
Yeah, it looks like they might have a chance here again. Drink Bleach coming across with that TagPro escort. Elfie getting the button easily for Azpilicueta. He's in the base now. They've got some blocks on, but they're not going to get the return in time, so he's going to have to back off. That said, Bleach nearly gets the snipe on Letty. Not quite good enough, so Letty's going to get back through the middle. Got plenty of room to breathe at the moment. Azpilicueta still doing a very good job of holding. Going to be trying to back through here. A couple more returns there, so not too much happening, but Elfie looking for that snipe. Bleach gets the return instead,
Two
so
to
he's going to be
beat,
coming
one
around.
to block Elfitso. Elfitso manages to force Biscotti into a flaccid, but Letty comes to the base just at the same time as Azpilicueta is looking for the long way around. Elfitso gets a nice block on Letty, showing the ballbusters exactly what they should have done, or what they should have been doing to get
you can see the really coordinated defensive effort and getting those blocks on just right, and it made it a really easy cap for him.
Exactly it, but they've got a TagPro escort opportunity now. They should be able to make work of it. Drink Bleach sees that coming, makes good positioning. Not good enough. Letty is even better. Gets a double kill in half a second. Gets a triple kill to get the return on the flag carry, but Dopeseo with the trick juice can't quite make it around. They were really rolling over each other right there. Letty ended up getting the kill. Letty killed all 4 players on the flag carriers to get that kill.
That is a 101 in TagPro escorts right there, getting all 4 kills, making it an easy cap for activation, and it's really good work.
That's exactly it. That was just, it was perfect unison. That was really good. I guess that's what I was talking about before when I was saying the combination of the patience and the aggressive of activation and Letty. Perfect tandem to make a really good looking cap. Dopeseo might be looking for another chance, probably isn't going to make it work in the position he's in. Activation bombs him into Biscotti. Azpilicueta on regrab might do a bit more with that TagPro power up respawning soon. Juke Juice. Better than a TagPro. It's better than a TagPro. So he has made it past one. He has made it past another because Biscotti was going for... Sorry, activation was going for the power-up. Now Drink Bleach has got a TagPro. Again, the power-up control. He's going to go through and try and get the kill. He doesn't need to, though, because Azpilicueta is going to come in and get a cap off Elfitso's return. Dopeseo on the regrab is going ahead, and he's already ahead of 4. This is a game of power-ups, and I think that's secured it for the flag bearers.
I think that's put the half very securely in the hands of the flag bearers. It'll take some miraculous tilt from flag bearers for the ballbusters to find their way back into this half. Yeah, they've, as we've seen, that power up control then, Bleach perfectly timed on the left, TagPro pickup, cleared the base.
And a solid gate to get Dopeseo through as well. Acti is on the edge, trying to look for a kiss maybe, trying to get returned, and he doesn't quite make it. Elfitso forces a blast. There's another cap. I think they've given up maybe on this half a little bit, as that might suggest, but it was pretty sloppy play there as well, just kind of gotten progressively worse and worse as perhaps being a little bit demoralized by what has been, I would say, a domination from the flag bearers so far.
Absolutely, another word for it at the moment. Yeah, the ballbusters just really getting struck out here. We saw then that quick series of caps, they just couldn't get back into position quick enough to deny those regrabs, just that really aggressive. And look at that, Dopeseo just eases through, no regrab setup, quick flash, that's all there was to it.
So the aggregate score for this half should be 9-2, I do believe. So yeah, there's really no coming back. Maybe about to get into double digits there as well in a Premier Ball as Azpilicueta is looking for a way into base. Activation gets a pretty basic snipe to stop that from happening. Just shutting down the regrab train as well now. Whiskey Jack and Biscotti Bro have finally got themselves back into position, but watches this all taken away from them in a couple seconds.
Oh, we lost it. Yep, Letty's made a grab now. He's going to be looking for it. Gets the Bleak on Duke on Bleach up, and Elfie now he gets past him too, but Bleach misses the bomb down as well, so he's got 2 more to beat. They've got a couple of blocks on him base, but he's going to have to go the long way around here and try to hold him off. Dopeseo and Elfie closing in on him, Aspi as well, but ends up getting him in the corner, and a quick anti-re from Bleach there. We've seen Bleach do a lot of really good anti-re, and he's very good at sensing it out, and he's good at trusting his team to get those returns, so manages to slow down any regrab train. The ballbusters, the offense just unable to break through at the moment.
Oh yeah, for sure. When Elfitso and Bleach have been playing at the level that they have for as long as they have, you learn to trust one another pretty quickly. Drink Bleach getting a nice double kill to get an escort, that TagPro's run out. A gate hold, Azpilicueta didn't go through the gate, maybe there wasn't the communication there. Maybe Elfitso assumed it was going to be unsafe. Whiskey Jack comes in, gets the return in the end though. But yeah, you can see the level of respect that Bleach and Elfitso I think have for each other, the experience that they have together. They're doing a really wonderful job to apply that to each game in and out, and this Premier Ball is no exception to that.
Absolutely not. I think this would be the only way this could be an exception if there was even higher levels of respect coming into it, knowing just what's on the line here. And Bleach now making a boost right across. Bleach boosting across. Doesn't get past Whiskey a second time, so going to be forced out there. Dopeseo getting that power up. He's going to be on TagPro. He's probably going to be waiting, bring Aspi across here. Aspi's going to chase down that return instead, though. He does get it. But yeah, free power-ups the whole round going over to the flag bearers there. Just ball busters without an answer right now.
And that's the second consecutive set of power-up respawns that have all gone to the flag bearers as well. Domination is just becoming a more applicable word as the half goes on. I think I'm getting a bit of lag here, but that's fine. Still commentating Dope with a nice clean grab to make it ahead of one. Whiskey Jack with also a pretty clean grab. Activation. Where's the communication? Where's the intuition? None of that was there at all. Whiskey Jack didn't get any opportunity to go through the gate because of Activation's lack of paying attention, perhaps. Last round of power-ups just spawning in 10 seconds. That right one's coming soon. Aspilicueta is not going to be able to get an opportunity to go over that one. The middle one's in 10 seconds. Aspilicueta is not going to get an opportunity to go over that. The left one's in 5 seconds. Aspilicueta, as much as he would love to juke around in and out all day long like a headless chicken, he's not going to get the chance to and does get returned in the end. But yeah, if there's any caps left, it's not going to make a difference in the rest of the game.
I would just like to point out there's Bleach waiting on the team boost to get the power up. I've seen him do that at least 3 times now. He doesn't contest the power up from the power up. As we say that, he's coming in for the cap. Doesn't get it, the .25, a bit too strong. But yeah, he's been using the team boost on the left to get that power up, and it's like really showing. I think Streetland pointed out a similar play on Smirk last week. You can really see just like the coordination and the strategy that goes into even just like mechanical plays like that. They just give him some sort of advantage. But yeah, as we see the half wrapping up now.
A bit of bands as well.
A bit of bands, always a bit of band. 9-2 aggregate score to the flag bearers in a dominant game.
And just again, the power up. Look at the power up column, and you can see it tells you the story of the half. I think more than the captures leaderboard.
Absolutely. So we'll throw it over to the analyst desk as we warm up for game 2.
That leads us straight into what we wanted to talk about: the pup control and the use of pup. Street Lamp, you had a good point.
So I think this time around, TFB, they made at least 3 caps, if not 4, pretty much just from TagPro leads. It was just, and juke juices. It was just absolutely fantastic. Like there's nothing you can do. And there's nothing more I can really say. It's so good.
Yeah, it's the flag bearers haven't had pretty much a moment where they haven't had a pup or an opportunity to get a pup and then make good use of it. And that's really down to the ball busters. Their defense has got no pups this game. Their offense has got seven pups in that half. Sorry, in this game, in that half, seven pups towards the offense, none towards the defenders. It just means that Dope and Aspie can just demolish them in their own base, and they have no control over their own base, and they have no momentum to build.
They've been doing a fantastic job of demolishing them in the base. We've got the hold time. Whereabouts are we? Hold. Another minute of hold, so they've been able to get the flag and get out. Whereas if you look at the drops for each team, the ballbusters in the first half they had about another 15 more drops, and then the second half another 11. They've just been flacciding far too often. Elfie and Bleach have just been able to contain the flag in their base, just hold it up, get the flacids, and then just tag the ballbusters out of the game. And it showed. Another thing I'd like to bring up, the anti-re for the flag bearers. There was 3 or 4 times where the ballbusters tried to get the regrab train going, where they were ahead of 4 or had 2 or 3 to beat, and Bleach has gone back to cut down the regrab, and it's worked. It's been able to keep their flag in base, and they've been able to trust the offenders to get the return.
Analysis has been so hard because it's been such a flashy game. I've been shouting so much just sitting alone at home. There's been some amazing technical juking going on, which is really what I was hoping to see in difference between minors and majors. But one of the similarities I noticed was actually a surprising lackluster amount use of the gate and the button. I mean, I think there were maybe 1 or 2 caps utilizing that, but ultimately not that much. And there was one instance actually where Aspilicueta completely disregarded it when there could have been a very easy cap, and Elfitzer was sitting on the button for about 30 seconds.
And it looks like we are going to head into the second game. Just finally, quickly, MVP for the first game, I reckon Drink Bleach.
Bleach
and
all the way.
And then on that, we'll hand it back to Sizzled and TJ.
Alright, welcome back. We're going to be coming into game 2 here, and the ballbusters now. Pressure is on. A very dominant 9-2 performance from the flag bearers. We're going to be able to see if they can take them down.
Are we halfway through the Premier Ball, TJ? Are we halfway through at this stage?
We could very well be. It's hard to say, but I'm sure. I'm hoping for some overtime. Definitely. I think the overtime finish from their last game, their last meeting, was absolutely spectacular. And if it can come down to some similar high tension moments like that, I think we'd be up for a. We'd say it's a very good Premier Ball. Yeah, Dope Say's going to pick up that rolling bomb bit, and look at that double power ups coming onto the offense now. Looks like the game going to get the grab. Rolling bomb used on the grab. Aspie's probably going to go for button with that TagPro, I'd imagine. Taking out one. Might be looking for Letty here. Doesn't get another pop. But Dope Say now looking for his boost. He's going to probably. Well, he's going to hold off. He's going to wait. He's going to bait it out. So Aspie clears off a few more. They're making their way across the map slowly, but it does still put 3 players ahead. So he's going to be looking for the boost here. Probably waiting for comms on blocks, but they're not going to come. Flagbearer's too well positioned. Goes for something a little bit cheeky there, but ends up spiking himself there. So
an unconventional booster to go for a cap.
I doubt it's even one they probably practiced. That was very much a spur of the moment thing, and it almost pulled it off. I think that definitely wasn't something I don't think TFB were expecting. They were absolutely expecting the corner. So
that one little block there. There have been plenty of caps there. I know I've scored plenty of caps from just bouncing off that block. It can be effective if you practice the angles and boosted right. And I guess as I was saying in the first half, I was saying that the Ballbusters were just infinitely more practiced. As Ballbusters finally win a power-up battle 2-1, but yeah, they were just more practiced. I don't think that the Flagbearers were as practiced that they could have been, and maybe there's little bits of details like bouncing off that singular block is what has resulted that.
Definitely shows their knowledge is not absolute, and there are little avenues that they did not quite plan for. So maybe Ballbusters can find some of those and exploit them. But that being said, the gate is on. Activation walks it in. First cap for the Flagbearers. Game is on.
There you go. That was a really quality cap as well. Activation had some good jukes on Dope Sayo to make it through the mid, and then just the communication was there that wasn't there last half to get the gate. One of them had the gate. One of them was playing no grab defense, and that led Activation to come in for an easy cap. It was really good stuff.
Nearly got out through the gate there as well. Letty ready with the bomb grab, but doesn't quite get away with it. Position on boost, very easy return. Looks like, yeah, we can see them already all moving in position for power ups. They pick up 1, they pick up 2, they pick up 3. All 3 to the Flagbearers.
Not going to make the same mistake last time when they lost those 2-1 pups. They are good normal this time, albeit 2 of them rolling bombs. Not really all that useful to have 2 rolling bombs on a map like Iron, especially when they've both been diffused instantaneously. Dope Sayo, with a more useful juke juice running out right now, is going to have to rely on boosts and smarts and maybe blocks from Aspilicueta to make it through. As he gets past 1, gets past 2, looking for the button. Now Fitzo is not going to be able to hold it for long enough to let Dope Sayo through. Yes, he is. He's made it through. 3 to beat, 2 to block. Dope Sayo getting cornered, but not cornered enough. He's making it through, and it looks like they're making a sub. Other Ballbusters don't know who's going to leave, but no, he's just dropped back out again.
He's out.
He's jumped back out again. Dope Sayo is trying to look for a way into the base. Activation contains him in the end. I think if they did want to make a sub, they'd probably be waiting for maybe a less intense time to make that substitution than having 3 people to beat and then getting rid of one of them. We're just making it past Whiskey Jack. There's a rolling bomb there. People aren't paying attention. Is he going to look for a way to get through? Good block from Elfitzo. Not good a block from Drink Bleed. Dope Sayo, 10 seconds left on that rolling bomb, can make it through, he can push hard, 7 seconds left on that rolling bomb, he can make it through, he can push up, Aspilicueta can get the block, Elfitzo can get a poor block, Activation can get an equally good snipe to get the return there, preventing another cap. They've been on the back foot the entire game so far, have the Ballbusters, but they have done a good job of shutting down those
We've definitely
cap attempts.
Yeah, we've definitely seen their positioning in base then was really good. Activation prepped on the top boost the whole time. All positioned in the tunnel to blow that rolling bomb and active to get the return in the end. So very clear stuff, very good work from the Ballbusters to communicate that through. They've done a good job of not letting as you said, Flagbearers have had the momentum the past couple of minutes, but they've denied them any caps. They have managed to preserve this 1-0 lead they established, but as we come into the next round of power up, looks like they might actually be better positioned at the moment. Acti is going to get closed off 2v1 by Elfie and Bleed, but they're going to get that power up. But Letty does pick up the rolling bomb and escape with it from middle, so maybe see him make a move here. Dope Sayo still contained in base, going to be forced back, gets returned. Letty blows his rolling bomb and gets out ahead of Bleach, Elfitzo and Dope Sayo. They've got the button on, they hold it for long enough, and that brings us a 2-0 now to the Ballbusters. Delicious.
That was really quality. It was really close as well. As Pilaqueta was looking to get the gate, but he would have made it, but Biscotti just saw it in the nick of time and went in to prevent Pilaqueta from shutting down that button, so that resulted in another cap. Much slower game, much fewer caps than what we saw in the last half, but a much different lead as well. 2-0 to the Ballbusters. It's the first time they're winning all game. They are... I think not only are the power-ups being... Perhaps the power-ups are being used better by the flag bearers, but I think that using individual map elements, it looks like the Ballbusters have really got on top of this game, whether that be the gate, whether that be using the spikes in the middle to juke around, that boost in the top left and top right, as you called out, using that to get returns on offensive defense. I've been using the elements individually, I think, a lot better than the flag bearers have to really nail those returns and those jukes and those escapes.
I think definitely the variety is just catching the flag bearers off guard. Sometimes they can just really pull out these other individual moves that just really just get the flag bearers on the back foot and really manage to put them ahead, which I guess is what sometimes gives the Ballbusters their edge, and I guess that maybe what gives them their edge over time is how they continue to show this variety, whereas the flag bearers maybe settle into these patterns that are easier for the Ballbusters to identify.
That's really true as well. Like I know that a lot of people look at, you know, the flag bearers defense, for example, Drink Bleach and Outfit. So what do they both do? What are both their roles? I did say before, they do a great job of what they do, which is covering each other's holes and acting like one person, basically. But then you look at the other end of the pitch, where you've got Whiskey Jack and Biscotti, who are two incredibly different styles of defense, and even more so on their offensive side. We've got Activation, the hot-headed, aggressive Activation against the intelligent and the patient and the calm Letty. It's that, you're right, that I think that is definitely making a huge difference.
I've really enjoyed seeing Letty and Activation develop as an offensive duo as the seasons progressed. Like, I feel a lot of people were expecting Letty and Esteem 2.0, which were a really explosive team Season 3. Esteem being really good support offense to Letty's aggressive offense. And I've really seen them really settle into these very flexible roles. They can both bounce off each other really well and make some really nice plays between the two of them. And I think, yeah, it's been really great to watch that develop over the season.
And they might make one of those happen again as Letty looks for a way to get through. Drink Bleach overcommits. Letty's going through the spikes. 4 to beat in the end. Drink Bleach just catches up to him and gets him from behind. But it was a nice escape to get past the overcommitting Drink Bleach. Don't know if he just accidentally lagged, stepped over a little bit. Right power-ups respawning. Maybe Activation doesn't know there. He does know it's there, but it's exactly what he doesn't need, which is a tag. He doesn't need it when he gets returned, though. He will need it when he's respawning, and he's going to go for an escort.
Yeah, it's gonna clear out the base, and if Letty got a quick grab on there, he might have had a chance, but Acty's decided to try and use the last of his TagPro on offense to get a grab instead. Might get a kill here, but not a lot of time left. He's going to end up grabbing instead, so maybe try
wasting
and leave
Letty's
Letty with a
juice has now run out. He's got 2 seconds left. He's not going to be able to make it out of the base by the time it's run out. They did win all the power-ups, though, that time. Letty makes it through by the skin of his teeth, looking to get through the gate. Drink Bleach catches up to a carbon copy of what you saw the last return. They won the power-up battle that time. They've been winning a lot more power-up battles. You can look at the leaderboard right now, and you can see that it's not what you saw during the last half or the last game. The Ballbusters have realised what they were doing wrong, the error of their ways, and they're working to cover on that, which is really good. That they're adapting to the standard as Dope comes into the base looking for a bounce off the outside perimeter of the map, can't quite make it to the flag tile just in time, as Pilaqueta on regrab might be able to do something a bit more exciting with a rolling bomb and the flag. With 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go, defused is the rolling bomb. As Pilaqueta's going through, that's going to be a cap because of a TagPro. And just as I'm talking about Ballbusters getting on top of their power of control, the flag bearers go ahead and get 2 TagPros and a juke juice to get.
And again, you just saw the momentum swing in an instant. The double TagPro is just cleaning him up right now. Dope Sayo escorting Bleach out, excellent fashion. Is cleaning up the Scotty a couple of times. Bleach looking for the gate here. They got 2v1, but they're doing a good job of holding that gate, so it's going to slow Bleach down. He's forced to double back, and it puts the whole team on his heels. He's going to be looking for the boost now, and he gets a really nice line down. What a cap!
That
he
was
brings it is an
fantastic.
equalizer for 2 caps each. Just over a minute left in the half.
Oh, that was a fantastic read by Drink Bleach to see exactly where the players were going to be going, where they were going to be headed, and he's now brought it down to a tie as well with that cap. That was really, really solid effort. Nice Bleach. Bleach, maybe that's the difference between Bleach and Elfito, is that Bleach can be a master on defense as well as on offense. Pulling off just crazy things like that really Letty and Activation have in this game.
You can hear the communication. They clearly made sure Bleach was not taking that boost until he knew he had a clear path, and he just eased through. And that's an absolute highlight for the ages, that one. And another nice swipe from Bleach there denies him a grab.
Because in that situation as well, the power-ups actually just flipped again, and it went 3 TagPros to the Ballbusters, but just didn't do as well with the TagPro escort as perhaps they could have, or perhaps the flag bearers did before. 20 seconds left of the game. Letty's going to look for one last opportunity to cap. Isn't going to make it happen. So that's probably going to be all she wrote for the first half of the second game, the third quarter, if you will. 10 seconds left to go. Dope Sayer isn't going to make it out. Activation is going to make it out, and that's going to be the half.
Yeah, and what a half that was. It looked like the Ballbusters had it on lock, but then the flag bearers just surging in those last 2 minutes, just really bring it back, and they brought it back to 2-2, so Ballbusters still got some work to do if they want to take out this game and force it into overtime. Just throwing it over now to the analyst desk for their thoughts.
And what a half. Oh my god. I don't think Street Lamp is ever going to get his brain back inside his body after what happened.
Oh man, I just want to touch on that quickly. So, for most of the night, every time somebody is boosted directly onto flag, they have died. And I have said, I'm going to laugh at them, and I have, and it's been hilarious. And Rain and I have had a great time. And then just then, fucking Asby, he goes for it, and I say it's luck, but these
That was
guys,
Bleach.
they disagree.
That was Bleach.
Bleach, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Street Lamp.
Still,
Nah, that was
the point still stands.
that was
I
luck.
say it's luck.
That was
You
absolutely
say-
luck. The offensive
Oh, okay.
defense was moving. There weren't blocks being played. Like, the offensive defense moved perfectly in that exact millisecond for Bleach to boost onto the flag. Like, nobody would have predicted that.
It was just a perfect moment of team synchronicity. It was one of those 1% plays that we were talking about that could decide this game in the later half. Just quickly want to touch on the pup. Much better pup control from the Ballbusters. Only losing that half 14-16, I believe.
That game really seesawed. The first few minutes, the Ballbusters were by far the better team because they had the pups and they were using them, and TFB couldn't make any chances happen without them. And if Ballbusters are gonna salvage this game in the next half, and they have to win this next half for the Premier Ball to go to a third game, they really need to control the pups and starve TFB because that's the only way TFB are making chances.
It's been an absolutely amazing night so far. It can only get better. So just quickly want to mention the turnaround in the offense. We noted that in the first game the Ballbusters tended to flash it a whole lot more, but they really kept it a lot cleaner on offense that half.
I think that changed as the half went on. The Ballbusters were kind of focusing their energies in the first few minutes onto the pups, and then after they got a couple of caps, I think they got complacent and they just kept going for the flashes, and it just lost them the pup control. They kept flashing, not making anything happen in the opponent's base, and they really couldn't offer their defense enough support, and their defense really just got absolutely abused by the pups on the back of Aspi, Bleach, and El Fitzo on offense. Dope Sayer, of course, with that flag holding ability, you can't let a team with him get any pups. If he is a lead or any kind of better blocking ability in his own base, he's probably going to cap. And that's what we saw in the last few minutes.
And on that note, we'll hand it back to the commentary for possibly the last half of Season 4.
As you say that, Bloodman, I sincerely hope it's not, because I would love to see another intense 10 minutes of TagPro after that incredible half. But that being said, the flag bearers did come out of that half with the momentum, I feel, so we'll see what happens.
So the field is cleared of blood, going off to a fresh half. No stats on the field either. Yeah,
Yeah, you've hosed it all off for now, so...
See, I don't know. Are the commentators actually using any texture packs with splats displayed in them? So that, I don't know, maybe what I said was just slightly nonsensical. But then again, so is everything else that I've been saying tonight.
You've been lovely. You've been lovely, Susan. But yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I'm just going to point out as well, that is the third time in a row that Whiskey Jack has defused that bomb and killed his teammate on the middle spike. That's the third time in a row that's happened, and he hasn't learned from it. Dope Sayo almost gets away through the gate in nice fashion using a Juke Juice to get through, and Aspilicueta trying to use a Juke Juice to hold that button but can't quite make it work. And it is going to be reset already, although it's only been 30 seconds, so I don't know what I expected other than a reset. Bit more aggressive from the Ballbusters as well. You can see Biscotti the defender is playing on offense right now, not really to the best of his ability apparently, as he doesn't make a great escape, not an escape at all.
Yeah, we can see Letty now trying to move out to offense as we're keeping him in the base, but yeah, I definitely think, it was a bit of an issue with the rotation there, but yeah, Letty and Acti are probably going to make a couple more plays now. But a round of power-ups coming up in 5 seconds. Bleach already in position on the left. Asby moving up to the right. Scotty's now there to meet him. It's going to be a contest at all three. 2v1 in the top left, though. Whiskey gets that tag pro. Letty gets the juke juice, and Bleach gets that tag pro on the left-hand side.
So that's
2-1
dead even?
to the... yeah, I think that's overall dead even.
Yeah, overall that is dead even. Perhaps more helpful power-up and more useful power-ups to go into the Ballbusters, though. They didn't get a rolling bomb this time around, whereas the Flag Bearers did.
That was a really nice double from Bleach, though, but unable to get all the way out, unfortunately.
There's pressure. There's pressure in this game, and they've got to be feeling it at this point. The score is tight. Ballbusters have got to get this if they want to stay in it. They've got to just win by 1 cap. They've just got to get 1 cap in total. And for the Flag Bearers, they've just got to get 1 cap in total if they want to take out the Season 4 Premier Ball title. So if they're not feeling the pressure, I'd say they probably don't belong in the Premier Ball right now.
Absolutely not. Well, we heard, I know I heard from Elfie last week in the post-game interview that he said he thought the main issue in the semi-final where the Ballbusters took it out was that they had a huge tilt as soon as the Ballbusters broke through once in the overtime. So if that could happen again and the Flag Bearers can have an issue with tilting, that might seal it for the Ballbusters. But that said, the Ballbusters need to find that way to just break through this really strong defense, which they might now with Letty making that juju grab out ahead of free. Bleach is boosted all the way back, boosting down, gets the line, doesn't get the line right on the rebound though, so he's forced to double back, but 4 players ahead now. It's going to be hard to find his way through. He's got juju's times out. He's still got 4 to beat, so he's going to double back, look for another opportunity.
Yeah, that just back to what you're saying, that kind of successive capping kind of playstyle is more of a velocity thing. I don't know. Yeah, it absolutely can happen. Like, this is TagPro with how fast paced it is. That kind of stuff does happen, but definitely not in velocity to the same extent that it does. Not nigh into the same extent that it does on velocity. So this kind of map requires a lot more consistency. And just being solid throughout the entire thing, rather than maybe getting lucky with a few chain caps and turtling from there onward. Another power-ups respawning. 2 to the Ballbusters. Ballbusters are currently leading on power-ups because of that. I got to keep track of this one closely because this is really, as we said, probably going to be the #1 factor in determining who's going to take out each half.
Yeah, you can see Whiskey getting in position there, ready to get the tag pro kiss on Bleach. Does give Elfie a free grab though, and Biscotti flat-footed, lets Elfie out. Ahead of 3 now after that flaccid, and those blocks just secure it. And that's first cap of the half to the Flag Bearers.
Is that a little bit of a showboat from Alfitso?
Maybe.
I think he's laid down a little bit. Alfitso is not... I wouldn't put it past him.
Hey, odds are he might have been just waiting for regrab to get in position. Odds are it was a strategy thing. You never know.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
I didn't see if regrab was in position or not.
Nah, not nearly. He wasn't even halfway through the map. Alfitso did take out, by the way, and I am going to mention this because he only barely beat me to it. He just managed to get the biggest ego in diameter, according to popular vote. Only beating me by, I think, 2 votes or something, was it?
It's a close contest for sure. But yeah, Elfie, look at that. Gets that tag pro on the top. Juke in the middle. I think a rolling bomb defused on the right.
I don't know, he was very proud of the fact that he got the biggest ego as well. Which I guess is probably why he deserved to go for me.
If you had a big ego.
Well, yeah.
To be recognised for your ego. I'm sure that's the greatest thing for a great ego. But who knows?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was really disappointed when I saw that Alfitso beat me to it, and then I realised, well, how come I'm feeling like I should have won this? Maybe I am a bit more egotistical than I thought. Activation's coming in. Good gate. Activation's made it through. Aspilicueta has made it through the top to get the boost. It's a return for cap situation. Activation is being cornered by Dope Sayer. Trying to run around the way he can, and he can make it past Dope Sayer. He can make it around. He can stay alive for long enough that Aspilicueta doesn't get a cap. Aspilicueta's going to look to get a cap. Drew Bleach is trying to block 2 people. Make that 3 people. As Aspilicueta's looking for a way to come in to get a cap. Gets contained by Whiskey Jack and Letty. That was really close stuff. But Activation clutched to just stay alive for that split second longer than what his teammates or than what the Flag Bearers wanted to come in to get a cap.
What a quick turnaround that was. The Ballbusters committed everything to that potential cap before, and they left nothing open for regrab, which meant the Flag Bearers nearly got there in the end, but they managed to hold it out just to the end there. Wow, what a turnaround that was. But yeah, Dope Sayer nearly gets through.
But not quite. Aspilicueta on the regrab is now ahead of 1. Elfitso is going to go for a regrab. So that was actually a reverse kind of playstyle. They're prioritizing regrab rather than kind of getting all those people on defense to secure the cap. They're prioritizing regrab. We know Elfitso is a big fan of that strategy. As he does it really nicely, gets past 2 with a solid boost. Activation catches up to him in the nick of time. Bleach goes for an ambitious boost block but can't quite make it work. Elfitso gets returned by Letty Dopeseo on the regrab. Keeping that regrab chain alive and well is keeping Bullbusters on the back foot. Elfitso might be able to go for the gate to get Dopeseo through, and he can make it through, but Activation is able to make it to the flag tile just in time. Bleach misses an easy snipe. And there is no cap for the flag bearers as a result of that. Now they've got a rolling bomb escort, not something that I've seen done before. As Billaquata's looking for the kiss, not going to make it work. He's got a juke juice, so he can put it to good use. As Biscotti isn't going for the return, he's trying to keep Acti alive, but he can do that because Whiskey Jack gets the return, because Biscotti can get the kill on Drink Bleach. Not quite, but he can get the cap in the end anyway. Fantastic. Just covering each other's corners. You know, Biscotti must have so much trust in Whiskey Jack to be able to trust him to get the return on the #1 Gasp offender of the season with a juke juice to get a contain.
Yeah, we saw then just the ball busters' skills and the mechanics were just really paying off there. They managed to get that through in the end. That's equalized, but that said, they need to win the half. It's not enough to just tie the half. They need to win the half to force it into overtime and have a chance of taking out the Premier Balls.
That is
3 minutes left. They still need to get on the board again.
This is not a best of 3 situation. This is 2 games, and if that's there's no clear result from 2 games, then it goes forward. So it's not a best of 3. So if it is a tie, then yeah, we will have to that will decide the result. Sorry. Let round of pair ups that middle. Is that delayed? No, that was already taken. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at the numbers. 49 seconds. They're actually all at 49. Easy for anyone who's noticed that's happened. Letty makes it through. Good block from Acti. He's going to try and go through the top. Can't quite make it work. The bomb is there to meet him. Activation going for a similar move through the top. Can't quite make it work. Just getting a bit too hesitant. Maybe being aggressive was what he needed all along. Biscotti, solid boost, making it through past Elfitso through the top. Letty's got the gut and gate. That was there straight away. As soon as he needed to be. Oh my god, he was baited. Letty just got baited hard. That was that's embarrassing. As Pillaquato went.
That was a really good read from Asby there to try and force him off that button. And yeah,
it was because he faked contesting for that button, and Letty tried to compensate for that. But then when Asby backed out of it, Letty just ended up rolling off the button on his own accord, looking a bit stupid there. But very nice work from Asby.
Good strategic play from just right there. Even just in those simple little mechanical things, and it just like makes such a difference. Yeah, Elfie picking up 2 tag. They do not stack, unfortunately. So, but yeah, 3 tag pros all over spawns, and all of them going flag bearers' way. Dopeseo now making the grab, trying to get out. Is going to bump into Acti there. Elfie not ready on regrab, so it's going to be a bit slow down. Going to chase some kills instead. Gets 1. Doesn't quite get to Scotty, just waiting for another offensive partner to join him. Dopeseo on his way across gets killed again though, so Elfie's going to be left solo for a little while longer, but that's it. Ballbusters still not pushing any momentum. 1 minute 10 left on the clock. They do need another cap to force it into overtime.
This is it, and it's gonna go by really quickly, isn't it? It's gonna go slowly for them, but quickly for us. Elfitso is making it out, trying to go through the top. Whiskey Jack says, "Hey, how you doing?" and gets the return all on his own. Last round of power-ups is respawning left and right. Should be simultaneously respawning. Who's gonna get to either of them first? Only 3 seconds away now. As the TagPro goes to Whiskey Jack and the Rolling Bomb Diffused goes to Activation. Middle pair up, on the other hand, is going to go to Drink Bleach, uncontested. So it's got a TagPro to a TagPro. A TagPro to a TagPro with 30 seconds left on the clock. What's going to happen? This is going to decide the OLTP Premier Ball, ladies and gentlemen. This is getting close. This is down to the wire. They're committing everything to go on offense and can't make it work. So the Ballbusters have 30 seconds to get just 1 cap. 30 seconds to get 1 cap, and I don't know why the flag bearers are all going on O now to try and prevent it. They only need to stay on D to prevent a cap. That's all they've got to do. Letty and Activation and Whiskey Jack are all making it through. Activation's got the gate. Whiskey Jack has made it through. They need to get the return on the Equator, but he can't quite get there. Letty's coming forward. Activation's coming forward. 10 seconds left to go. They've got 1 to beat. It's a return for cap scenario. Drink Bleach is holding the flag. 6 seconds left to go. They're looking for the return. 5 seconds left to go. 3 seconds left to go. He can bounce off the back wall. Can he bounce off the back wall? He can't make it off the back wall. He missed it. Missed it by the skin of his teeth. Missed it. So close. That was insane.
I'm playing Hacksport. I hate this game. I'm playing
just a little bit too
What
close.
the fuck?
Shit. That
What
was
the
so
fuck?
fucking close.
Wow.
And ladies and gentlemen, that closes out the season. The flag bearers are your OLTP Season 4 premiers.
Holy
shouldn't
hell,
end like
what
that.
a finish to that game. Oh wait, we're linked? Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, man, that was fucking insane.
Wow. What?
Analysis of that fucking massive balls that he had, but it couldn't fucking save him. And he did backboard. Good idea, and I'll boost it straight on.
It came down to a quarter of a dial. He missed out on that gap by, and he'll be kicking himself for that one. But in the end, there wasn't much he could do.
Any longer, and it was just such a wow. Words can't explain how incredible that was.
Absolutely not.
All right. I'll leave it to the analyst desk.
Everyone's
Thanks,
looking
guys.
at you.
Oh yeah, we need to do interviews or something, right?
Can we do some analysis first? Because I'm just gonna.
Yeah, no, I think analysis first for this one.
Okay. Quickly, let's have a look. Prevent from the ball busters were absolutely on point in the first 5 minutes. I think they had 4 minutes of prevent in the first 4 minutes of the game. So that put them in good stead to start with. What else have we got? Hold, extra 30 seconds of hold for the ball bust. Probably all within the last minute.
So in regards to the caps for that second game, it mainly came down once again to if the TFB if they had the pups, they would get the caps, because they just really still lacked the communication to hold button and go through gate successfully. Whereas in the first half, TBB, they were able to utilize the button and the gate very, very well. Like, I mean, Elfie would be sitting on button a lot, and just nobody would come to try and go through gate. But it was quite good pressure by Letty, so it was not entirely the offense's fault. It was very good offensive defense.
Okay, and we're going to hand over now to the interviews, so we'll see you all in interviews. Was definitely worthy of a Premier Ball final.
Oh, wasn't it? It came close. I really wish that second game could have been, or the first game could have been just as close as the second game, just as exciting down to the end. But yeah, I guess that's probably asking for a bit too much to ask for a Premier Ball that would be that intense throughout the entire thing. But that was close.
Oh, mate, I'm still shaking. I'm still shaking from that last minute. I have no idea how that even happened.
I'm not gonna be able to speak for a week.
The defensive work from the ball busters to get those quick returns, and then to block, to put the path in for Whiskey Jack, and he almost managed to get there.
He did. Elfitso, the man himself, the captain, who has just been the first OLTP player to win 2 seasons in a row, actually alongside Drink Bleach, speaking of Elfitso, what are your words?
I don't really have any, to be honest. I'm just still sort of shaking.
I think we all are.
Yeah, that last second was something that will go down in history, I guess. I can't really describe what really happened. I don't really remember any of the game, but I was just really, really proud of the boys. It's a really, really good season, and yeah, another lucky, I guess, game that we got away with against the Ball Busters, as has been the trend over the course of the season.
Well, you might call it luck, but of course you did have that 9-1 game in the first... 9-3 game. So... 9-2. I apologize.
No good.
So, Elfie, you went ahead and broke the curse, and then you proceeded to shit all over the curse tonight. Thank you very much. I may or may not return to OLTP just because of that.
Yeah, just for reference, guys, the Flag Bearers curse. What was it where you finish each season by being 1 win away from making it into finals? The curse of the Flag Bearers.
I've never
made
it to playoffs.
First 3 seasons.
Yeah, I think we proved it's a street lamp curse rather than the Flag Bearers curse.
Nah, can we kick this guy, please? Like, come on.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, you're not going to get a chance to disprove that because you're banned from next season, remember? But,
What did I do?
More on that later. More on that later.
Dope Sayo. We have Dope in the room as well. Dope. An absolute stellar season from you overall. How does it feel to be Premier Ball champion?
Yeah, killer, man. Like, those last 3 seconds were just insane. Like, it was me and Elf left on OD, and I looked at him and I was like, we got this, bro. We got this OD locked down. And then, with 1 second left, I was like, yeah, they ain't got shit. And then I got pissed out of the way. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, thank God he missed. So yeah, it was exciting, but yeah, no, it's good to get the win. Awesome.
And that was your great end to your breakout season in OLTP. How do you think the season's gone for you overall? Topping Majors O and T for the entire season.
What?
Go, Dad.
I was just gonna say, obviously couldn't have done that without Elfie and Bleach and Aspie. Like, this is one of the greatest teams ever. Next season is gonna be a bit different, but I'll just enjoy this one while it's lasting.
Hand over to Doku if you guys are done.
I'll just have one thing to say. I just wanted to thank everybody for a great season, and looking forward to another season, another great season next time around. Thank you, everyone, very much.
Sterling words from our Commissioner, Representative Hoog. I've tried to get some of the ball busters in, but they don't seem too keen on having a chat. Okay. And that wraps up. That wraps up Premier Ball coverage for the evening. A fantastic season.
Here.
Oh no, we got Whiskey, and we've got many people in here now. Whiskey, that last second, oh my god, you did a fantastic job of holding onto that flag and getting around Esteem. That was so close, man.
Pixels in it. Well, I stuffed it up a little bit, but it doesn't matter.
So second place for you. Your Majors team, Minors team, did win the Premier Ball in Minors. Overall, good season. You two all?
Yeah, it was improvement on last season, which is nice. Everyone played a really good season. It was a great team to play with.
How much are you shaking right now?
Not at all.
Oh. I guess that does wrap it up now. Is everyone happy now? Or people want to ask questions?
I'm not happy. I'm not.
Intro and Doku.
No, great season, everyone who joined.
Okay, and that wraps up.
Build drama and fun. No fun.
Dim Sim, shut up. And that wraps up Premier Ball for Season 4. We'll see you all for Season 5. We don't know when that will be, but in any case, I've been Floodman. Thank you very much to our streamers, Wallace, Doku, and Ryan Ball.
I've been Rain. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you to all our commentators and our analysis team. Thank you to the commissioners for running this fantastic season. Thank you for the teams. Thank you to the captain. And yeah, we'll see you all for Season 5.
Wait, but stick around. We've got some videos from Doku now.
I want to see this video. I haven't seen this video. I want to see this video.
Alrighty, let's go.
What's the green button do? That one.
Not to be racist or anything, but Asian people.
Van de wep, van de wep, al men naar de kap. Chef, je maar huis toe gaan, want chef speelde liever met een boom la la, met een boom la la, met een boom la la. Chef speelde liever met een boom la la, met een boom la la.
Ja, jongen, dit kan maar sponsors, dat is het.
Alright, follow. Alright, follow. Ready? Ready? Follow your heart.
Good evening, I'm Oprah.
And I don't know why it was necessary. Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today, but here comes a pizza. See it?
Oh. You just drop in and just smack the lip. Whoop-ah! Drop down. Snap. Ah!
Alright, I was playing some CS, and look at this. I got a competitive ban for kicking too many people. This is really weird. I can't realize why this would happen. That might be a contributing factor.
别队友的爷爷阻碍了现在工程学院的这个成绩。
Sì, lo scuola, io stiamo in mare. Chissà che... Hello. Oh, sta un pochino da uso così. Sta un pochino da uso, che lei non scuola in tavola. Hello. Puttana vaccia. Puttana vaccia.
Everyone knows that humans evolved from primates. What you don't know is that primates evolved from Nazis.
You! What are the chances of something like this happening? That fly's got his leg caught in the refrigerator door. He can't get loose. Oh, gross! He pulled his leg off! Oh, it's moving! Yeah! That absolutely sickens me. He's hurting.
Девушка, помогите лифчик застегнуть, пожалуйста.
It's the one and only Digo Double G.
know that there are witnesses that are ultimately going to come forward and name the 3 men in the bathroom with this girl. So, Clark Goldband, what are the stats?
Well, Nancy, the stats are hard to know right now because Duke no longer in the league. Hofstra, number 2 ranked Hofstra, surging ahead of Sacred Heart last night, 19 to...
Clark, I don't mean the athletic stats. I mean the rape stats. What would that have to do with this case?
I'm sorry, Nancy, I misunderstood, but we do have the rape
Continue.
stats.
Wow, I've never seen that done before. By mouth.
Okay.
Yo. Back at you.
So far, the ratio's been pretty good.
Mom, I'm clutching. Calm down, Mom.
What?
And he's off for the big one. Don't crash into the tree. Oh, he crashed into the tree. Oh, hang on, boy.
Holy shit! We'll always love you. I can't believe you did this to me. God damn it! How could you do this to me?
Get on, girl, wobble it, and I'ma gobble it. I say you moving your head, go ahead, bobble it. You can cradle the bed, I'm straight ragged, and the girl say, make it like they never rock shit. Damn, I'm so expensive, but I gave her my floor ridiculous. Boy, got a gift like it gotta be Christmas.
Can you make a basket?
Basket?
Titus, make a basket for Grandma.
Shit. Barry! What? I fucking spilled.
Oh, God damn it!
Here's Will, coming down the spine of the hill. I'm on a log. There he goes, gonna get some air. Hey, are you okay? I'm dying. Help me.
This footage of a wildebeest getting killed by lions made me feel sad for the wildebeest. So, I used computers to turn the wildebeest into a Nazi. Now I'm glad that it's dead.
Designs and everything. How do you feel about that? You want to watch this guy do it?
Okay, yeah, let's learn
Let's
from
watch
the master.
a pro.
I just can't get over how pretty you are.
Where's dinner?
Well, I thought you'd be home a couple hours ago, and I put everything away.
What is this? Pizza?
You had just called me. I would have known what...
Dinner ready. It's pizza.
Honey, please don't be so loud. Please don't... Let go of me!
Get in the kitchen!
No!
You want to see what hurts?
boneless variety bucket. 100% premium boneless white meat chicken that kids love. 4 crispy strips, 8 boneless honey barbecue wings, and a large popcorn chicken, all for just $9.99. Bring back dinner at KFC.
At 11, paying more at the grocer, but getting less. We'll tell you how to get the most. The fuck are you doing?
Well, people often ask me, why are you so passionate about sexual integrity that you would dedicate your entire life and your entire ministry to teaching abstinence until marriage and teaching sexual fulfillment within marriage? And I have to be honest with them. I tell them, it's because I have AIDS, visual AIDS, and I want to show those to you right now. So if we could have the pictures of my family.
It's Cool Guy! Cool Guy!
Been up here lighting. Been up here lighting up the sky.
Luna, do you have time to sing a goodbye song before you go?
Always Bear.
Hey, this was really fun.
We hope you liked it too.
Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
'Cause we'll see you very soon, I know.
Very soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye.
Goodbye.
And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.